Yo, Jen, thanks for resubscribing, man. Much appreciated, bro. Thank you. Just getting all the teams situated. D-Brat, can you meet me in Reese's Discord for VC, please? Raji just showing up with the random plug. He said, play buy Resident Evil 2, boys. That's funny. Damn. Yeah, I can play Ragnarok for you, bro. I don't. Not even showing it. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's named Ragnarok, right? So like pulling up a bunch of videos about like how to get a sword. That's curious. Oh, was that it? It's like under a different name. Oh, from FF11. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was from FF. Oh, okay. It was in the queue anyway. I was already in the queue. All right. So we're gonna have a connection test. We're gonna have Twilight Roads versus Hella Unprofessional coming up first. What's going on, Vento? What's up, everybody? Shout out to everybody tuning in. Appreciate it, guys. Oh man, I'll have D-Brad joining me in a second. I want to make sure everything's set up and stuff like that. I think we should be good. Frozen Flame should be fighting Goon Highwind off stream. TBH should be fighting PBH off stream. And the next match we're gonna have on stream is gonna be Kingsley versus Save the Queen. So we should be in a pretty good situation, I would say. What's going on, Knight? What's going on, man? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. All right, we got double knock this with a young Ramza. I think after yesterday, I kind of want to revisit Ramza a bit, especially after his rework. I want to give him another shot. He's one of my favorite characters, but his maintenance was just so like fucking, ugh. It's like the constant maintenance of that character just like bugged me out after a while. But he's really powerful, and I'm curious to see how he is after his rework, actually. Alright, these matches should be spinning up now. We should be good, yeah. Everybody checked in, everybody good to go. Alright, good stuff. Connection test looking okay. I'm not really seeing any two drops too bad just yet. All right, I think we should be good. All right, let me go ahead and switch these over. Hey, D-Brad, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, Kale. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I woke up randomly at like 8 o'clock and I was just like up, so I was up for like an hour and a half. Then I went back to sleep for like 2 hours and I was like, well, let me start my day.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have Team Twilight Rose coming up against Team Hella Unprofessional. So Team Twilight Rose, let me get the roster on that one. This is a team that we've seen before, and I believe the previous monthly as well as Friday Night Fights. That is going to be composed of Indigo, Eternal, Xenohort, and EO Dev. On the other side, we're going to have Hella Unprofessional. It's going to be Edo, Hard Damage, and Golden Hawk. So you guys are probably familiar with some of these names just from being in solo queue or being around the competitive sphere and stuff like that. What do you think about this matchup going into it, D-Rat?
I think it should be very interesting. My guess is I'm going to probably lean towards Hella Unprofessional on this one. Just because I've seen more of their players and how they play.
Okay.
Versus the other team. But I think it could go either way still.
Yeah,
what about
definitely. You? So Team Twilight Rose, I definitely have seen them around and I've seen them practicing and doing scrims and stuff like that. So I like that. I like that they are definitely coming in a more prepared fashion. Oh, and they actually have Indigo on Snow. Interesting. He's generally the shoot for the team, and we have Locke and we have Ace. So the team comp on paper looks pretty even. I like this. All right, we got Titus. Yeah, yeah. Let's root for the Titus.
That's not something we see often.
Agreed.
Anymore, at least.
All right, now we have, actually this is interesting, we have Hard Damage rocking Cloud. Cloud, pretty much universally accepted to be the best Vanguard in the game, but traditionally is a Sephiroth player. So we'll see how this change of pace works for him.
Got that early break from Terra.
Ooh, what's on the meteor?
Just barely missing that. Core up.
Early 2.7 on that,
Core being pretty even. Got 3K though.
Early. Trying to punish Ace for neutral brave. Nice spiral cut right there. Catches the
Walking down for half.
Finishes the string. Yeah, that's going to be a huge meteor. However, he will be in level 3 now, so we'll see if this will come back to bite him at all. Thank you for the host, Art. Appreciate it.
All right, core up. Doing good knocking away.
Pretty even on the core. I like this. Pretty even for both teams. Ooh, spiral cut whiff on that. Supercharge up. Ooh, could have held that. I think Edo was looking for a hold right there. Huge spiral cut.
Down again.
Yeah, down for 2,500. Yep, and that's the thing about having Snow in level 3 is that, you know, they want to get him off the field as soon as possible because he's such a threat. Nice right there. Oh, just a miss hold right there. Wakes up with Meteor.
Right,
double down. They can summon the opportune summon time. Golden Hair trying his best, yeah, to interrupt it.
Beautiful summon though.
Yeah, nice summon right there. So they can definitely turn this around. They are not at a life advantage. They can just keep this together. All right, fire up. Oh, nice small dive actually. Thank you for following. Appreciate it, Knight. Okay. So Ace running Fire F. I know that you used to run Ace. You still have a pretty good Ace. What's going to be the game plan with how they approach this matchup using that HP?
In all honesty, he's going to want to play a little bit closer. Because Fire, you want to try and look for that sidestep catch with Fire.
Okay.
Because people seem to forget that it curves, and it curves pretty hard.
Oh, this. Oh, what am I talking about? Just about to say it a little late.
Yeah,
but
that curve. No, that curve. That curve will catch people.
That was insane. Oh my goodness, this
What
character.
I'm saying, man. Like, people forget that Fire Up is pretty decent. Not his best HP, but it's still up there.
Agreed. And Golden Hair, threat at getting broken right now. 4K on the Meteor. Oh, Fire F on him though.
Just barely misses.
Nice Geyser. Yeah. Huge down. 3K right there. And Edo can definitely close this out right now. He has 4K on the Meteor. All he's looking for is a snipe. Indigo knows what he wants. Oh, nice right there. Nice call out. Rehold. Oh, slight miscommunication, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. And there we go
wow.
with that hold.
This one's spiraling. If Edo can just get this Brave off, I think they can close this out. However, they are at a pretty bad deficit right now because Cloud is in a bad way. Yeah, too shallow for that Meteor.
But
Gotta be it.
Locke made a mistake of going in right there.
Yep. Wow. And that was
Too
close.
overzealous.
That was
Very
close,
close.
man. That's what I like to see. And we have changed up the format, guys, for this Clash of the Gods. It is going to be 2 out of 3, but it's not going to be 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. So it'll be a bit more efficient. And I feel like one match is still, one round. That's you can get everything you need out of that. A lot of games go to timeout and stuff like that. So we're switching it to kind of be more parity for Ultimate Clash, so that it's not like when you switch from event to event, it's like different. It's Sunday, right? I don't want anybody to have to take up their whole day for playing a tournament, you know what I mean? So those were some of the ideas that we had going into the switch that we made. Let me go ahead and throw one up on the scoreboard for Hella Unprofessional. So what's some things you'd like to see different coming out of Team Twilight Rose for this next match, D-Brad?
I really feel like if they want more pressure out on the field, they're gonna want a search HP. And for their Locke to not get too overzealous, because right there he definitely just went in and he shouldn't have.
Okay.
And he went in without his team being nearby, which ended up getting him killed.
Okay.
So just play a little bit more patiently when you have the advantage, because you don't want to overextend and, well, we saw what happened.
And then die.
Yeah.
And then
die.
get clapped.
To a 4K meteor.
Agreed. And I think that he just, he wanted, Cloud was low, right? He wanted to close that out. And sometimes those decisions that we make,
sadly, you're running Mirage Dive and there's 4K meteor. You're gonna die to that before you can get that HP off.
100% of the time.
Especially if Terra's right next to you. It would have been wiser if he would have went for Terra instead.
I agreed with that 100%. Okay, so switching over to Final Battlefield, the latest stage addition to this game. I haven't actually seen a stage in a while now I think of it, right? When did we get Final Battlefield?
Oh my, I don't even know.
January?
I know we didn't. I didn't
December?
see it at all yesterday in Ultimate Clash.
Yeah. I feel like
Not
it's
a
been
bad
a while.
stage though.
It's been a while since we've seen a new stage added to the game. Just thought about that.
Yeah, they'll probably be adding a new stage one of these days.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay, so early meteor, that's gonna be with core is spawning. Gonna see some rotations. And I as a kind of a Cloud sub, I use them every now and again. That core nerf hurts, man.
It hurts, but I mean, Cloud can still get the core well.
I like that right there. That setup right there, that was good. And wow, that's 2 early downs right there. Golden Hair leading. Wow, and another down. Whoa,
It's just down city right now.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath. Wow, nice Mirage Dive. Gonna get punished for that though. But they'll take that. They'll take that trade.
They'll take that. They'll take that trade since they got the in-cap.
Yeah. All right, core spawning. They're rotating over right now. And one thing I will definitely say is that Team Twilight Rose is their rotations are pretty good. They seem to always kind of be together most of the time.
That's definitely good.
All right, nice.
That's something that's really important.
Oh, another down right there.
Yep.
Huge fire F. Spiral cut. And wow, the trades right now definitely not going in the favor of Hella Unprofessional. This is not.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, Twilight Rose is definitely bringing this one back.
Agreed.
But they need to be careful of that meteor right now.
And Golden Hair, I would say. Oh, okay, nice cross slash right there. Gonna try and even this up. Core coming up. Get the okay. Summon is out, and this is pretty much all they need right now to short this one up.
Yes, to try and tie it back up and just. Alright. We've been seeing a lot more Ramu lately.
Agreed. One thing I would definitely say is that the diversity of summons is definitely showing. I've pretty much seen everything except for maybe Leviathan. When we play,
Leviathan.
Yeah. And that's the one I was most hyped for, honestly. I was like, yo, I want to see Leviathan. Okay, nice right there. Okay, that's going to put him in level 2. No,
2.
Maybe. Yeah, it was 1100. Yeah, it's going to put him in level 2. Okay.
It's just enough.
Trying to focus the ace. Does not catch the step right there. Fire F being charged. And he did. Not sure about that spiral cut. I think he might have been thinking that somebody was near him, but is going to eat the Fire F for that. Down for 2.8.
Uh-oh.
Nice summon glitch, kid.
The summons are just too powerful, breaking the game.
There you go.
Up.
Alexander
Okay.
on the field. Okay. Nice cross slash. And that's 2 downs right there for hard damage. Definitely waking up in it. I like this. Now,
But
Team
they have
Twilight
to be,
Rose,
but their team just has to be careful.
yeah, 100%. And I am just waiting for that Kingdom Hearts outfit.
Oh. Uh-oh.
2.8 on the Fire RF, nothing on it. Oh man, that's
And
it.
there it
Beautiful
goes.
setup. So it definitely seems like they had a much stronger game plan going into that. Like the same characters, but the way they played that was completely different.
Good, that means they kind of got a read on their opponents and are trying to learn and
Agreed.
adjust accordingly.
As they should. Ace taking first right there. Huge Fire RFs. I definitely think that set the momentum. You know, those Fire RFs are just kind of whipping across the screen. It's just, whoa.
Yep.
It's a scary time. Yeah, Squall Kingdom Hearts outfit. Yeah, both of them look good actually. One thing I don't like is like Squall's hair in the back. This looks strange. I have to see it like up close. Well, I'm not buying it, so I'll never probably see it up close. But I'm definitely gonna be playing a lot more Cloud. I've just been waiting for a better outfit because his outfits are kind of. I mean, his regular EX Soldier outfit is fine, but like his alt, I didn't like it. I didn't like the Advent Children outfit.
I personally like the Advent Children outfit the most, but that's just me.
Yeah. Let me see what do we got.
From what I can tell, looking at some videos of people playing the new Squall outfit, in arcade, it looks alright.
Yeah.
Like it looks better in game than it did in the pictures and stuff.
Yeah, and I like the actual like clothing design they went with for him, and they gave him the Keyblade and all that. I like that. You know what I mean? It's like the little things I'm a sucker for.
Cool.
I'm a sucker for those little things. D-Brad, thanks for hosting.
Of course.
Ooh. Okay, so going into the final round, and we got Alexandria, baby.
My least favorite map.
Oh man, and he switched over to Monolith. Okay, all right, I respect that.
For this map, you'll definitely want Monolith Beam.
Monolith
Beam.
Beam.
Fire will not do any good here at all.
Agree. And we got the best song, Etros Champion, man. Oh man.
I got Ultima's transformation arrangement.
Okay, so whipping that finishing touch, that part of the reason that Cloud is just so oppressive as a Vanguard, he can play extremely good neutral, has really good buttons.
Yeah.
The character's just, man, he's ridiculous.
The Blade Beam is the best though.
Yeah. Okay,
Definitely.
Monolith. All right, nice step right there from Heart. Ooh, that's going to be early down on Cloud. Yeah, nice stuff right there from Indigo. It actually does not get clipped by the Meteor. Really good awareness. Ooh, I think that might have been a Monolith right there. Okay, nice Mirage right there. Meteor. Nice hold. I like these holds. I'm digging it. All right, Tidus in the fray.
Yeah, this aggression is definitely leaning towards Twilight Rose's favor.
Okay. Now, Ace not having any Search Braves does need line of sight. That's one of probably his only issue as a shoot. So on stages like
one
this,
downside, but
yeah.
But he's one of the few shoots that can actually play close range and be okay.
Agreed. Okay, Spiral Cut actually gets it off. 2.3, nice. He does get the break though, so 3.8 on any monoliths coming down. Corresponding.
Yeah, that's scary, especially since he can go through objects.
Ooh, just light on that hold right there. Tries to punish Edo in the back, it looks like.
Yeah, but he was way too far out of range.
Oh, beautiful Meteor right there. And they do have Summon? And they go sitting at 4K though. Ooh, these Brutal Bashes just whiffing. Gotta be careful. Okay, they get the Summon off. And a Summon on a stage like this is almost set play. Yeah,
this
so
is
dominant.
it's never fun.
Why did Braver get nerfed? Because it was stupid. And it should have never existed like that, ever.
It was just for the core, in all honesty. It just brought it down to being like all the other Vanguards, to be honest. And all the other like characters.
I'm surprised it took that long to actually get adjusted, to be quite honest with you. It was obscene. Annihilation?
It is what it is.
Okay, Meteor. Okay, that's a down. Edo kind of far away from his team right there. I would have liked to see him a little closer. I think that Meteor would have actually been able to cash out. Pops his
Good teleport.
Nice Meteor, down for 1500 right there.
But it gets broken.
Tidus? 2K. Harassing the shoot, doing a really good job of isolating him from his team. Oh, tries the Spiral Cut. Indigo saying, I've seen that before. Whiff on a cross slash. It's getting crazy. The turnaround Spiral Cut. Nice Meteor.
Oh, that Meteor was not meant for snow.
Mirage dive. Oh, wow, that's a huge down. 2.6. Not sure if it was worth it. They do still have summon on the table if they can keep it together. Oh, that might be it.
Ace needs to be much closer if he's gonna try and get that Malafine off.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
Summon?
Gets caught, so this might not go over well if that Tidus can get there in time.
Dashing at Indigo. Okay, does not get the wall crush. That's one of the few times I've not seen him actually get the wall crush. He's like point blank. All right, so Brave pretty even. Right now, Ace and Internal, Golden Hair, and Hard Damage are going to be the liabilities, sitting at the lowest HP. Oh my goodness!
That punish off
the
Braver. He was
punish.
He was watching for it too. He was looking for that.
That was
That's
beautiful.
the one thing about pretty much any Vanguard. If you have one of those moves, it's easy. It's one of the easiest things to punish.
Yep.
For any shoot.
And what someone might say that was a bit of an upset. I think
Very much so.
Team Twilight Rose taking that one, advancing on in winners. Beautiful stuff. This is the kind of thing I like to see. So let me go ahead and update the bracket here. Next up, we will be having Team Kingsglaive up against Team Save the Queen. Team Save the Queen recently making their kind of return to the competitive sphere. Glad to see that they're back. Let's see. Update this. Confirm. So how do you like that matchup to go, D-Brad? KG versus Save the Queen.
I'm not sure how that one will go. Kingsglaive has been doing pretty well overall. But from when I was playing Save the Queen in Trio Q, they were doing pretty well.
That's good. I'll tell you that Emperor with Furion, that's like a lot of like stage control. And you get caught, you know what I mean?
If they decide to run that, though. Because when I was playing them, they were running, what was it? Cecil, I think it was Yuna, and then Squall. Which was interesting. And it was working pretty well for them. Because I had a lot of stage control as well.
That's good. That's actually pretty interesting. Actually, pretty interesting team comp. Know that they have a variety of characters at their disposal. Alright, we're going to get Kingsglaive in here and Save the Queen. Let me go ahead and drop the info over to them. We can kind of keep using the same lobby actually until it like implodes or something.
Yeah, it's usually better to reset the lobby every so often just in case.
Let these guys know. Alrighty. So, D-Brad, who's your favorite? Give me two things. Who's your favorite to take the tournament, and who's your dark horse to take the tournament?
Are we talking teams or characters?
Teams.
Teams. Favorite is probably a toss-up between Frozen Flame and TVA. Because both are really good teams and have a lot of potential. As for the dark horse, I'd say out of this lineup, I'm actually gonna have to go with probably Twilight Rose right now. Okay,
I like that. I actually like that. I can definitely I can agree with those. I would say my favorite is probably gonna be Frozen Flame, just because you know what I've seen so far, and we got bodied by them yesterday, man. That team's actually, you gotta go. Yeah.
In all honesty, you guys did have the chance to win for sure.
I felt like we figured out the team comp on the last game. On the last game, we should have been using that team comp from the beginning, because in my opinion, like trying to go in on them consistently, if you aren't really methodical in your approach and you're not like really good, like I don't play speed, like I play Vanguard. So like me trying to like go in a little bit with profit just resulted in me feeding a lot. But then you can't stay back because it's double shoot. So it's a bad situation anyway. So I think having a search and a wave kind of helps, or having something where 2 players aren't forced to go in. You can have like one, you know, both of them, they can get a lot of things done from like 2 to 3 rings away. That helps a lot. I think it's not like the cheat code or anything, but I think that's kind of in the right direction. Have you had a chance to play against Frozen Flame before?
No, I have not.
Yeah,
because I've been just a free agent, so in the online scene, so I haven't really gotten a chance to really play against them. I played with them, where I've kind of substituted for them once before.
Yeah.
So I can definitely understand their dynamic, and it does work. It definitely doesn't seem like it's the easiest thing to get to work, but it does work really well, especially for them, with the amount of time and effort they put into their characters.
Agreed, 100%. It's just, oh man.
Just dealing with it, because I mean, dealing with double shoot can be very annoying.
Oh yeah, it definitely can be. And I was just like, so I asked, kind of a behind the scenes look. I asked Nix, I was like, yo, you know, like, what would you say about Sephiroth versus? He was like, I wouldn't do it. And then I asked Prophet, I was like, do you want to just play Sephiroth? He was like, no, I don't want to do it. And I was like, I want to try at least, you know what I mean? But like, they were both right, because it's like, so many things have to go right for Sephiroth. Once they're like split up, or like you can get them isolated, then like Sephiroth can really do his thing. But until then, no. Like, you kind of absolutely need Scintilla, or like it's just like you're gonna get shut out. It was really difficult.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Like you have to be really. You just have to like, for that one, if you're playing Sephiroth, you definitely have to know your placement and constantly get your dash cancels to be able to actually split up the team.
I couldn't even hit people. couldn't put somebody in block stun to get a dash cancel. I was like, yo, this is kind of... Oh, so Pigeon says Dark Flame. I agree with that. I think a very strong wave would work immensely. I think just something like that, you know.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking like, not against that team, but just in like, I think Garland Cyclone. I'd like to kind of revisit that. I think it's not that bad. I think it's okay.
Cyclone is definitely not a bad HP. If you're gonna take a wave HP on a Vanguard, probably, in all honesty, probably Cloud's Meteor Rain's the best one. Like that plus Dark Flame Cecil. Those are like the 2 best I can think of in terms of Vanguard's waves.
What do you think about Shining Wave?
Shining Wave's good, but it sometimes you do really need the buff when you get a shield buff,
right,
to really like make that one work. Like otherwise, like it sometimes falls too short.
Okay.
When you want it to like go farther, and also I think it only does it curve at the end? I think it curves at the end if you have the buff. If my memory's correct. If not,
I think it might.
You just want the range.
I definitely think it might.
I think it does. I'm not 100%. I haven't played Warrior Flight Shining Wave in forever, so I couldn't tell you.
I do like Xenos' wave. I think it's like obscene.
Xenos is pretty good.
I think it's actually obscene.
Yeah, no, it's really quick.
Yeah. I like Earthrender, really, of course, but like
Earthrender,
I prefer Holy.
In all honesty, Earthrender is kind of funky because like it's because of its vertical hitbox.
Yeah.
So it's much easier to miss that. So that's my only issue with Earthrender.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So
Art of Arms is pretty decent as well, though.
Yeah, it is. Even you know, something we don't see hardly at all, Tsunami from Garland.
Tsunami, yeah, Tsunami isn't that great though. That's part of the reason why.
It's way too short in my opinion. It doesn't go nearly far enough.
If it went a little further, then yeah, it'd be fine.
Even its vertical height isn't that great in comparison to some of the other ones.
That's why, like, if you're gonna take one of Garland's ranged HPs, definitely Cyclone's the better option.
I would agree with that. And I think the thing is that people forget about it. Like once you whip that Cyclone, like if it doesn't hit them immediately, they're like, oh, whatever, and then they'll run into it, or they'll get hit into it. Like that happens so many times.
Yeah. Because it's not really an HP you expect Garland to take, but it adds a lot of pressure onto the field.
I agree. All right, so who are we waiting on
Doc.
here?
And talked about the broken tsunami hitbox that lets people stand between Garland and the start of the actual HP hitbox.
Doc, we don't speak of that. We don't speak of it. Let me see if we can get some updates on some of these matches here.
All I know is Isaac is canceled.
Yeah,
That's so Doc.
Messing Klein right now. Wait, did he not play? Did he play? Did y'all play? I'm asking Klein right now. I don't even know if they actually ended up playing or not. Okay, so I got an update from Dan. Actually, Team PBH is up on them 1-0. Oh, pretty unexpected. But that just kind of goes to show you, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really sleep on anybody nowadays. The game's been out for 1.5 years. And most of the people that are here, they've been playing, you know what I mean, since launch.
Yep, and been putting time and effort into the game, so.
Definitely. So I'm just glad that we had 8 teams. That's OD. That's good. And then we had 6 teams yesterday. I'm just glad that we have our competitive community back, because for a while there it was a little dicey. For sure. I'm glad that Ultimate Clash is back. Shout out to Team Sid, shout out to Soren, shout out to everybody that put that together. Glad we have this going just to kind of give people something to look forward to, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like people put a lot of time and a lot of energy and a lot of effort into this game, and I want them to be able to like show their skill, you know what I mean? Like, I like that. Something completely different about a tournament vibe, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's completely different.
Yeah, it's definitely a whole lot better than a scrim sometimes, because you just feel that adrenaline and just. Yeah, I miss playing in the tournament scene, but it's all right. I've kind of moved more to the coaching role as well as helping Team Sid.
Yeah, so. I think yesterday was the first time in since January, maybe, since I played. I forget when whenever King Greg had his like invitational, I think that was the last time I actually played. I played in like a few Wu Tais, but it was just a support. It wasn't like, but I don't think I'm like really good. Even I play better like with like no sound and music. I can focus better, but you can't do that in a team-based game.
Yeah,
definitely not. But something about like playing competitively, you know, it just kind of. You can definitely get inside your own head way too much.
Yeah.
Is he? Who is this?
This game is difficult. You can't be in that mindset.
Okay, I was just asking, and Neptune was like, "Just so you know, this guy is not on my team." All right, good. I was literally just typing to it. Just like, "This is an FYI. I don't know who this guy is." So we might be switching over. I see some of the brackets are updating, so we might switch over to another match, maybe. Okay, so Frozen Flame takes it over. Team Goon Highwind. We update that real quick.
Did Goon Highwind's members not show up, or they just lose?
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. Isaac on the back of that milk carton. It's crazy.
Take it, Isaac.
Let me ask him real quick. Okay, so it's 1-1. So if need be, we can see, so the winner of this match will actually be playing against Kingslave. What's going to be playing against Frozen Flame. So I think either way it's going to be a pretty good match. And then whoever wins between TBA and PBH will be playing against Team Twilight Rose. That should be pretty good.
I agree. Just need to wait for what? Everyone from Save the Queen to get in?
Yeah, just waiting on one member, I believe. If need be, we can switch over to the other side of the bracket. Just so we don't hold this up too much. We just gotta wait for the winner. Thanks for hosting, Vento. Appreciate it. And Team TBA, it looks like it's going with Unlighted, Cryo, and Nyx. Interesting comp.
That is definitely very interesting. Just makes you wonder what they're running exactly, because their team's definitely known for being very unorthodox. In terms of their character picks.
Alright, so Isaac is actually done with his match, so I'm gonna actually have him jump in here for commentary.
Alright.
Because they'll be playing the loser of this match and losers. They can't play yet anyway.
Alright.
See, so it depends on what happens first. If he gets here first, or if whoever wins this, might just throw it over to TBA and Twilight Rose and have them just play on stream. That might be better. And we'll just keep this other lobby up.
Whatever you feel is going to work the best and is going to be the most entertaining.
Yeah.
I just want to see more Dissidia.
Same. That's all I want to see.
This game is definitely very entertaining and is a lot of fun.
It's so, I think one of the other things I like the most is it's so unique. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to really get the same experience anywhere else in that game. I just don't think you can. I mean, you kind of can. Like, you can get, like, similar rush. Like,
you can get a similar rush, but sometimes it's one of those things where, like, you can get different outcomes. Like, I remember from way back when from the RNG tournament where one team got a, it was what? Cross slash, and it just instantly ended the game because it killed all 3 people.
Yeah,
I remember that happening. Insane. So it's just like just stuff like that happening.
That's actually funny. Okay, they won 2-1. So let's get TBA versus Twilight Rose. Let's get them. I'm gonna have somebody invite me to that lobby.
All right.
So I'm gonna have Isaac and D-Brat do this commentary. So we're gonna have TBA going up against Twilight Rose, and I actually can't call this one. I don't know how this one's gonna go, honestly. Team comps that we're seeing are not what I'm used to, so it makes it even more difficult to kind of try and call it.
Yeah.
Oh, they left. I'll just create a new lobby.
Alrighty then, new lobby then.
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Snow Villiers. I'll drop the lobby info for you and Isaac. It's in the Discord.
Thank you.
All right. So people coming in here. It's Isaac here.
Yes, he is.
Isaac in the VC.
He is not.
Well met. Yo, hi.
All right.
There
There he
he
is, Mr. Isaac.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
How was your match?
The games went well.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 2-0 from Raiji's team.
Okay.
But I think the matches went well. I know. But just couldn't close it out.
Hey. Hey there.
Always it feels bad. But there's always next round.
Hey man, I got 3-0 yesterday from them, baby. Don't feel bad. Alrighty, so we're gonna have Isaac and D-Brat. I don't think we need a connection test. They've already played. I think we can jump into this.
Alright, so no connection tests. Going right into it. TVA versus TBA.
So give me some insight on this matchup going into. We know Team TBA. We just saw Team Twilight Rose play. Where are you guys thinking of this going into this?
I don't honestly know. I mean, if Twilight Rose can pull off what they did already, like in the previous match, if they can definitely pull that off again, then I think they could take it. But TVA still is a really good team, so it's not going to be easy for Twilight Rose.
Definitely.
All right, so Nick's DC'd. So it wouldn't be this game if there was no DC. Oh, okay.
Well, if all of them leave real quick, if all of them leave, it'll just reset.
Yeah, I'll try and exit spectator also.
Yeah.
Nameless Warlock is here to play, guys. The Nameless Warlock.
Thanks. We'll put that one on a team.
Thanks for helping him, Vento. I appreciate it, man. Kind of trying to do too many things over here, so there's no way I can actually answer questions in chat. It's not possible right now. Let's return to the lobby.
Try this again.
Yeah. And when they get back, they can go ahead and start. I'll go ahead and mute.
Alright.
Alright. And of course, make sure you get into spectate, Isaac.
Oh, right. Thank you.
No problem. Don't want to forget.
I definitely always forget whenever I try to multitask.
Oh no. Yes. Never forget to join spectate, and also just teams need to make sure that the spectators there are in.
Is everyone? Oh, Nix isn't here yet.
Yeah, I'm missing Nyx. So are you? Who do you think's gonna take it?
Um. I don't know. I think it can go both ways, but I do want to see the boys TBA take it home. Yeah, I definitely can see it going both ways.
Gotta root for your team there. Understandable. What do you think composition-wise is gonna happen? Especially with TVA, since they can run multiple different things.
I think we'll see the more traditional comp come from Twilight Rose. TBA, I don't know, I think they have two comps they could normally go with. It's either triple melee or the normal traditional comp. I think they'll go with the traditional comp for game one.
To kind of test the waters and see what's going on.
Yeah.
And if they feel like they can dominate with their triple melee, they'll just go with that.
Yep. Nick says he's trying to fix things currently, so it's a little hold up.
Gotta love it when internet issues arise. Never
Always
fun.
fun.
D-Red said dominate. Really, Vento? Are you really going there right now?
Oh,
Oi.
no.
Then there's these mans yesterday where apparently I'm waifu material now. Excuse me? What?
Okay, guys, so I think what we're gonna actually do is we're gonna switch back over to the other lobby because everybody's actually there. So we're actually gonna do Save the Queen versus Kingslave. Everybody's there. Everybody's in that lobby. They're ready.
Okay.
So, because I want to give him a chance to get his net together.
All right.
Let me see if I can. Man, this dashboard's been trash lately. I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah, right?
Otherwise, let me see if I can. What's up, Nechu? Thanks for competing today. Where is everybody? You guys can join through me.
Yeah, I'm joining. I'm on the way. Oh, they're doing their connection test. Oh, did I join the right lobby? I don't think I did. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
That's all.
Okay, I'm in the right lobby. Connecting to network. Alright, while we wait for Isaac to get in the lobby, I'm gonna run off to the restroom real quick.
Okay. So Sephiroth has arguably the worst vertical reach in the game, and deployment effectively requires mastering his JDC mechanic. JDCs are a maze of pain to learn and executing them on Online can be incredibly difficult because of netcode things. Yep, I think I couldn't have put it any better myself. But he left out the most important part. He's definitely like one of the most rewarding characters in the game. And he can be played at any level, like, but it's just like what you sometimes it feels like the effort that you put into him is just like it's not worth it. And I feel like he's inherently kind of selfish. He's pretty selfish and he's pretty self-destructive. So if you already have those qualities as a player, he just amplifies them. He really just switches it up to 10. And even if you aren't that kind of player, it still will like bring it out of you. And I think my biggest issue with him is that the job that he's supposed to be able to do, he just doesn't do it as well as the other Vanguards. Like, he can hold, but in comparison to the other Vanguards, not that great. He's just, I don't know, he offers this murder, I guess, and this oppression to the team. Like, if that's good, but like, I don't know, I would have just rather play another Vanguard, honestly. But he feels good when you get your stuff off. When you're rolling, oh yeah, it's a blast. It's a blast.
Once across the map, hitting everyone.
Yeah, when that ball starts rolling, it's a blast. Okay, Nyx is actually good. Now we're just waiting for everybody. I don't know. I
am back.
Yeah, I'd rather just do this one first because they haven't played at all today, and we're like an hour into the tournament. So I'd rather just like, I don't want to keep them waiting. The longer you wait, the worse. You know what I mean? I'd just rather have them play right now.
Says everything is good to go from his side.
All right, so I think we might actually just switch back over there. All right, give me one sec. I hate this stash bar, just been just trash today. Well, nah, not even today. This is like last month or so. Yeah, it won't load things. See if I can just join through here. An Indigo Sky. I like that name. Hey, did they leave the lobby? No, they're still in there. Okay. Wow. Connection issues. That's the name of the game today.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. It's funny because the last time we ran this, it was actually, that was the smoothest tournament I've ever ran in my life. There's like no issues at all. It was smooth.
Well, I mean, it is an online tournament.
Yeah.
So
It's gonna be prone to such things.
Such issues.
Yep.
Sadly.
Wow, that was haunting. Jesus dash cancel. That's funny. All right, so just waiting on Fun Lighted. You guys in the lobby, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I was wrong. Don't be too hard on yourself. No big deal. Well met. Yo. Hi. I hope to learn by watching.
All right. And I think
There we go.
We'll go straight into it. Yeah, it should be good.
Alrighty.
Okay, so on the other side of the bracket, so Kingsglaive is gonna advance. They're gonna play against Frozen Flame because it's just they can't wait any longer. It's been like an hour. Yeah, that's just not fair to the other team.
Completely understandable.
All right, so I can actually have them play it. Let me reach out to Klein. I can play Save the Queen.
What are we actually doing? Triple melee. Triple melee coming out from Team
TBA.
and then standard comp coming out from Twilight Rose.
All right, I'm gonna actually mute up and let you guys do your thing. Okay.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
Let's shift into high gear.
Alright, so this will definitely be an interesting match since they went with triple
Just
melee
give us the
first.
match.
I agree.
Game starting. Looks already getting a couple hits with that excess back. A little bit of separation going on, but that's a down on this
On Dan. Yep. He's already getting an early break. And Fire catching that backstep.
Surprised he got this that quick before even core came up. Well, there it is. First core coming up.
That's the thing with Ace though, like he can get bravery really quickly.
Indeed. Very aggressive.
Yeah, he's a kind of a brave battery to be honest. One of the brave battery type shoots.
Eternal getting himself out of that grieving one right there.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh, hitting Indigo.
Getting cut by that. Okay, that's a hold. Eternal gonna go down there from Dan. Good hold by Cryo. Just going in, building that Rave.
And Snow has to be really careful now since Cryo can kill him.
Yep. Ace by himself, caught pressing forward. It's a down. 2.5 down coming from Indigo.
Alright, so Twilight Rose can summon and they get it. Alright, Alexander.
On the field. Bartdorf coming out from Nyx. Gonna look to blight people. That debuff is actually insane.
It's really good. Very annoying. And there we go. Got blight up on Ace.
Blood weapon coming out. That's another blight. Okay, that's a curse. Eternal going down there.
And Dan goes down again.
They go sneaking that kill in their stomach. He's just on the move.
Yeah, Dan overextended there for sure. Sadly, Ace was not in a position to save his teammate there, but
Okay, Dan gonna go down here again. He's just constantly getting called out.
yeah, that is not
Cryo
good.
cut.
And they need to be careful because Ace can kill Dan.
Eternal also needs to be careful since he is definitely on life support.
And there we go. Ace
Ooh,
getting
Dan.
a fire rifle kill on Dan.
All 3 times.
Oh no, Dan, no.
Yeah, they
that's-
definitely just capitalize on Dan getting a little
Yeah.
too hasty each time.
Yeah, Dan was getting caught out a lot there. Hopefully he can clean up his gameplay there.
Yeah, but definitely good stuff from Twilight Rose.
Very much so. They were paying attention to all those mistakes being made and capitalizing on it.
Yep, I kept it consistent. I like.
Alright, so 1-0 in Twilight Rose's favor.
So, what would you think TBA would need to switch up? Do you think they would switch comps? Do you think they'd
I
stay?
think they could switch comps because I don't think Noctis is going to work out here.
Mm.
And I feel like Dan is definitely way better at Squall. And I feel like if he plays Squall and he separates Ace, he could do a whole lot more work.
Definitely. So maybe we'll see the Squall switch.
Possibly. And he so far doesn't have to worry about search because Twilight Rose's Ace definitely seems to prefer fire over mono. I mean, he did use Monolith Beam when they were all in Alexandria, but that's different.
We always go with what's comfortable.
Yes.
And Insomnia, and we're seeing the lock come out. Cryo switching to.
Emperor!
Emperor.
I have not seen him play Emperor in forever.
Yep, this is an ancient one. Is one of his original mains back in the day.
Yeah, the original main for him.
This will
Looks like a
definitely
job for a treasure hunter.
be fun to see.
Gaze upon me and glimpse hell's
I agree.
fury. It's
Alright,
useless.
game starting. Go ahead and get out that those projectiles. Again, looking for a way-in. Okay, trying to push them against that wall right here. Fire RF coming out. As misses. Dan just getting cuffed by these smart cards. That's an early down. Gets the
Very
cut.
good time. Sadly, Cryo misses his opportunity to hit that Mirage dive.
Or going to TBA right there. So good punish.
Ooh, good punish from Cryo. Almost 3k. But that does put Snow into level 3.
Indeed, Snow in level 3 is no joke.
It is not, especially if they get their HP back up.
There's a long stop on the sword. Cryo gets hit by it. That's a down.
But Nyx gets the break.
4k on Nyx. They have summoned. They're gonna get ready to do it.
Yep, and they get the summon off.
But they're all collapsing on Dan right now. Oh, Cash is
Dan
in there.
goes down.
1.6. Cryo sadly misses the punish. They're gonna try their best to stay on Dan for him. But he's gonna opt to go back to his team. Buff up.
White Dwarf out.
Now Indigo definitely needs to be careful here. I'm surprised they haven't popped HP regen.
I guess they don't feel like it's a safe one. There we go.
There.
There they get it.
Ren shield out. Okay, that's a hold.
Oh, that's
That's
their
a
hold
death.
is our friend. Yep.
That was very sneaky by them. I like it. Okay, they still have high grade everywhere. 5k.
Yep, 5k and 4.3.
Ren shield out. Oh, that's a down again. 1 point. Oh, 1k down. 5k still on
Yeah,
Nyx.
that's no. Indigo keeps on catching Dan whenever he tries to go in.
Yep, his eyes are definitely always on him whenever he's trying to sneak his way in. Making sure to shoot, to do whatever. Shave that brave. Okay. Nick's gonna lose a bit of that brave. He's down to 3.2.
All right, now Alexander on the field. Yeah, that 3.4 is very scary.
Oh, that's a down. That's a turtle.
Oh, it just barely misses. Gets it. Oh, that's 0 damage on the ace.
Okay, good dash attack. Get Nick's away. He's isolated. He's gonna keep up that pressure. Nick's gonna get out. Regroup with his team. But now Cryo's isolated. But teleport coming out.
But teleport coming out.
We won't have teleport ready for when Divine Judgment comes. Right now, he's looking for it. Doesn't get it, sadly. Cryo's still by himself. Good Starfall.
Very good Starfall.
Gonna let the Starfall do its thing. Shave the Brave with him. Take the down. Yep. Okay, good cut. Gonna hold again. Oh, launches.
Snow trying to get out.
And he does. 3.2 still on Ace, but 2.7 on Dan. It's lethal on tools. The team members on Twilight Road.
They're definitely gonna have to be careful.
4k again. Nick's always getting this high brave.
Yeah, he constantly gets high brave, especially on that X stuff.
Yep. Just knows when to throw stuff, when to get out.
Yeah, his awareness is definitely really good, and ooh, he gets hit by 3.2.
He's bleeding. Gotta protect that brave.
Gotta protect that brave. Alright, pretty much. Oh, this is definitely not looking good for Twilight Rose right now, because there's a lot of high brave on TVA side.
Yep. And I don't know about that. That's the break. You have to make sure Cryo's out of position. Oh, he got hit out of the Starfall.
Yeah, he got hit out of Starfall, but also Ace hit Cryo.
Oh, see, they gotta make sure of that. That would easily could have been.
Oh,
game.
6k, taking all of that bravery away.
Ace is just insane. They have to make something happen.
And there goes Cryo.
Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, sadly, Locke got caught out there by that Delta attack. All right, so TVA taking that one. So 1-1.
1-1. I like close sets.
Agreed. Definitely makes things more entertaining for us.
So the lock pick definitely working out for Dan.
Yes.
Can help his team get more mileage off of those dash attacks.
As well as I'm excited that Cryo decided to bring back that Emperor.
The Emperor.
Oh, make sure you spectate. Oh no.
I'm in.
Oh, good.
But yeah, I definitely like the Emperor. Still got it after all that time.
Yeah, his Emperor's still really good. It's been a while since pretty much I'm pretty sure any of us have seen him play it.
Yep.
He's still got it.
So let's see what we have here going into game 3. Same comps. This time around Academia.
That's
big
very
map.
Good. Yep.
Lots of terrain though. So we'll see how this plays out.
Well, Twilight Rose did take this map against what was the team's name? Hello Informal?
I think it was unprofessional.
Or no, they died actually. They died on this map, so we'll see. This might not be their best map. Because their lock went in and unfortunately got himself killed.
So let's see if he's. Sadly, missed by dash attack. Trying to put some pressure on Cryo.
But Cryo.
His formation not looking good.
Yeah, this formation is all over the place.
Not gonna get hit away. 2.9 Nick. Before going to TBA. At the dash attack. Sadly, nothing out of it.
Fire rifle just barely missing.
Cryo going down.
For over half his brave, but Nick's
4.9. Just telling you, always getting this brave.
Yeah, Nyx is always getting brave. Oh, and catches that. And goes down. Cryo now, 2.7.
Yep. Core again going to TVA. They almost have summon up.
Just barely misses Starfall.
Wrench is coming out. TVA has summon. They're going to go ahead and back up, try to get it. Cryo gets hit. Fire RF coming out. Then opts the shield drop. Let's see if that's enough to dodge it.
I mean, Fire RF curves a lot, so we'll see.
Yep. Oh, good step. Okay, they're going to go ahead and heal up. Seems they're opting to go for Ace and 3. That's Blight.
Definitely a good option. Teleport.
Coming out.
Really early teleport.
Yep. So they're Blight. Oh no, that's not. So Nyx trying to isolate Eternal right here.
6 damn, 2 of them. This is very dangerous.
Ooh, Ace was getting caught by that second Bahamut blast. Good EX from Indigo, getting them off.
Alright, so Dan's brave has been shaved. Cryo going down because of the early step.
Oh no. That's big. A good step. Oh, that's a death.
Alright, so 2 down. Alright, and Twilight getting that summon.
This is the momentum they need right here.
Very much so. Cryo getting back up, but not exactly in the best position.
1.6 on Eternal. Gonna try to increase those numbers.
Ace has 3 black cards, so definitely gonna be dangerous for anybody who gets too close for him.
Well, sadly, he pulls a card and gets rid of it. That's a long stop. That should be a down on Dan. 1.8. Nick's trying to make sure the Ace can't do anything, but that's a punish. 2k down.
Into Starfall.
Hit Cryo. They gotta make sure Cryo can't make it to that.
Oh, almost gets it.
Down. Teleport. And
down
that's it.
Alright, Twilight Rose taking that.
Very close, man.
Very close matches.
You dare to mock your betters.
So sadly, there at the end, it seems they were all next to each other when Divine Judgment came.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Nyx got caught out because of it.
Yeah,
because Cryo was able to get his teleport off, but.
So yeah, good stuff. Twilight Rose taking that. Very good stuff. TBA, sadly, going to be sent to losers.
Alrighty, so that was a pretty intense match. I loved it. A lot of back and forth. Definitely hyped to see Cryo's OG Emperor come back. I like that. I am a sucker for good Emperor play. Okay, so let me go ahead and update you guys on where we are in the bracket. That's going to send TBA to losers, unfortunately. Good stuff. I think actually D-Brat said that earlier, that her dark horse was Twilight Rose, and here they are in winners finals.
I know.
So they definitely, yep, they're making a good show. All right, so we're going to be watching Team Kingsglaive up against Team Frozen Flame. This is the 3rd time in 3 days that we've seen this matchup. So I'm not sure if there'll be any changes, any downloads or anything like that. Isaac, your team is going to be playing Save the Queen off stream. And I believe Mr. Kleinmaster should have that info for you.
I shall go check up on that.
Okay, so me and D-Brad will do this, and as soon as you get back, I'll have you take back over, okay?
Alrighty.
All right, thank you, sir.
Anytime.
Alright, just let's see about getting into that next lobby.
Confirm that. Okay. Oop. Yeah. Alright, TBA sent to losers. Alright, and the loser of this will be playing against Edo's team and losers. So let's see. I'm just waiting on the teams to get in here.
So how do you think this match is gonna go? You think it's gonna go to Frozen Flame again?
So they have Nechu this time, which is definitely a different play style from Cupola and Unlighted.
Yeah.
Unlighted is who they actually won the monthly with last time. So I couldn't say. I haven't seen Nechu play in a while, but last time I played him, he's a pretty strong player. He understands what he's supposed to be doing, and he's played with Raiji for a long time. So I don't doubt their synergy, and we know that Polar is a monster, and she can pretty much adapt to any other player as long as they're setting her up and stuff like that. So we'll see what happens here. I would like to actually see. I'd be curious to see what that team chat is like for Team Kingsglaive. You know what I mean? Like it does get frustrating losing to the same thing over and over again, but that does make you hungry. You know what I mean? You want to beat it. So that can definitely put that fire in them, maybe to change tactics. It is going to be the same 3 team members though, so we're not seeing a change in team comps. I know that Team KG does have a fair amount of players, but it is going to be the same 3 that have played all weekend, so that will kind of help them for their synergy. But they got to definitely change up how they're approaching it. I think that they had their most success when Kumagawa was being very, very offensive.
Yes, I agree.
They're playing against a turtle comp. There's no other way to put it. So you got to find a way to disrupt in a safe manner. Focus on downs. Yeah, you gotta find a way to disrupt them, because if they can play full screen all day. And I don't know what character Nechu will be playing, but he does have a pretty good Cecil. So imagine Sage Mode, Onion Knight, Dark Knight Cecil, and a shoot. You are never gonna get in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Oh boy, you're gonna have to play way differently than most are used to.
And then like,
oh boy,
on the other side of the coin, they can switch to Ninja Paladin, and they still have a shoot. You know what I mean? It's like,
and then they can just go in, and it becomes a bad time for you.
Yeah, the versatility is just crazy, man. It's
agreed.
After fighting, I've played them before, and it's just I don't have a good record against Frozen Flame. It's such a different take. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of OG Cup Noodle. With Klein on Emperor, Lockria on COD, and Unlighted used to play Dark Knight Cecil. So that's on paper it doesn't look that good. 2 Vanguards and a shoot, but they used to put so much stuff on the field that you could never get in. You were always feeding so much Brave trying to get in that you just it's just a helpless proposition after a while.
Yeah, I remember those good old days. Cup Noodle, OG Cup Noodle is not easy to deal with, for sure.
Yeah, that's still one of my favorite teams of all time. And even if you take Unlighted out and you bring Nyx in with Ranger, it's not as annoying, but it's still like, you know what I mean? It's like, when are you gonna get in? Yeah. And it's just, I'm kind of glad that we have such versatility within our team comp, so we're not just seeing all these maybe aggro teams. And I think that these 2 teams are a perfect foil to each other. Frozen Flames, very kind of slow pace, and then KG is definitely pretty aggressive. They are aggressive.
Yes, for
sure. So we'll see how it goes. They have what it takes to beat this team. They can beat this team. They gotta make. I think it would just come down to decision making. They have everything else they need. I think double speed with shoot can definitely work. The one thing that Isaac identified, and I talked to Isaac after Friday Night Fights, was that if they could just enable Neptune a bit more, if they can, because there were so many times that she was either kind of far back, but they weren't really setting her up. And you know what I mean? If you're not setting up your shoot, you're only using 50% of their utility. That means that their HPs are essentially only going to come off of reads. So you're only using 50% of one of your best tools. So I think if they can do that, that might be the last piece that they need to kind of shore up the scales here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, they definitely were doing a lot better during Ultimate Clash with that, because I saw a whole lot more setups. But I agree that they definitely need to set up for Neptune a whole lot more and just allow their shoot to do what they need to do, just to do their job. Because, I mean, they're running double assassin and shoot. That isn't easy to make work.
Right. Correct.
So, they definitely need, Kingsave definitely needs to be more aware and rely a bit more on the shoot.
Agreed. So,
especially since their shoot is getting really high brave every time. Because we're seeing Neptune usually with like 4K or more usually.
Agreed. And no, this is not winners finals just yet. This is semis. So winners finals will be 3 out of 5, losers finals will be 3 out of 5, and grand finals will be 3 out of 5. So we're still in 2 out of 3s right now. And I gotta say, we're pretty deep in this bracket already. So we're only about an hour and a half in, and I want to say at least like 15 to 20 minutes of that was just like pure waiting. So
Frost, it's very sad that there is no bracket command.
Oh no, there is not. You are correct. I'll just post it. I'm not even going to, because I'm using a different program for it. So I'm not gonna do that. That's a bracket though, right there. Actually, I think maybe I have a second to do it. Let me see what program I want to use for it.
I just use what was it? Streamlabs chatbot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use that. I'll set up a command. Okay, looks like we're just waiting on Kumagawa.
I need to make a specialty command for Frostwolf though, because of all of the interesting commentary remarks yesterday.
What happened?
Some of the discussions we had afterwards.
That fun, huh? I get it.
It was something.
Oh man.
Kind of like I made one for profit.
Okay, should be updated. Let's take it out for a spin. Yeah, I thought you guys' commentary is pretty good. Shout out to Vento, shout out to Frostwolf, shout out to D-Rat on commentary yesterday. That was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think all three of us enjoy commentating.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of fun.
Oh, thanks, Frost. I appreciate it, man. Much appreciated. Wow, the chat has just been booming. I missed like there's so many conversations going on in here. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Sonic, so what do you think about Sonic Team Racing? I see so many people playing it, like not even just like the city folks, like a bunch of people, like actual FGC people, like from like my local community been talking about it.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. In all honesty, I love the Sonic Racing games. Like, I have the first and second one, and the third one is really, really good and a lot of fun. The only thing it really has issues with, like, is like occasional like people dropping out randomly, but that doesn't happen too often, luckily. But that's an easy fix.
Yeah.
But overall, like, just the team aspect of it makes it much more different than a lot of other kart racers. It's just a really fun game to play with friends. Like, I personally think it's more fun than Mario Kart is, but that's just me.
Yeah, you know, I think it's kind of, you know, I played Zero Gravity, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. I played that damn game to death, man. I was living with my girlfriend, and she had two brothers. So we used to play that all the time, man. Like, that was my jam. So I'm kind of glad to see that they have another racing game. I wish they would just give them the hoverboards back. That was, I mean, cars or whatever. I feel like everybody uses cars though. You know what I mean? I thought that made it kind of unique. Yeah,
the hoverboard thing was a lot of fun. I remember playing the Sonic Rider series as well.
Yeah.
Sadly, they messed up pretty badly with Sonic Free Riders.
We don't speak of it.
I mean, I had fun with the game, but it still was not good.
Yeah. So we have Crash Team Racing in a bit, right? It's on like a few weeks
that'll
out.
that'll be next month.
Okay.
I think. What was it? June 21st, I think is when it's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be a lot of fun.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
that OG game back on the PlayStation 1 was a ton of fun.
Who can I speak to about a Crash Bash remaster though?
Oh my goodness, I don't even know because it wasn't by the original team.
That game was so fun. Jesus.
I agree, that was something. Yeah, let me see who that was actually by real quick. Crash Bash. So, it's published by Sony, developed by Eurocom Entertainment Software. They still around. They have been defunct since 2012, so...
Rip.
Uh,
F in the chat for that. That sucks.
so yeah, the likelihood of that happening,
Unlikely.
sadly.
Wait, how do you? I always forget how to get the you get the lobby rules up. All right, L2. All right, yeah. Just want to make sure that's set up correctly. I swear I always forget about that. Combo breaker going on this weekend, man. I really think
I saw that.
I have not made it to a combo breaker yet, even though I should. It's just, it looks really good. But I think I'm definitely going to Evo this year. I'm like 75% on it. I'm pretty sure I'm going. Oh, man. That should be fun.
50-50 on Evo.
Yeah. Should be pretty good.
Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Probably just going to like buy the flight on my credit card and just get it over with. The longer you wait, the more expensive it is.
Yeah. It also just depends on which airline you go with, too.
Yep. Yo,
I'm over here just
JetBlue
like,
was actually godlike. Yo.
Yeah, JetBlue's nice.
was
Southwest
really good.
is really nice, especially their customer service.
Yeah. Have to check it out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drive if I do end up going.
Yeah, I'm
So,
driving
like-
from New York to Vegas, man. I'm not coming back.
Yeah, I'm over here just like it's like 4 or 5 hours from me, so
Yeah,
it makes more sense for me to just drive.
I agree with that. What's going on, Bly?
What games are at Combo Breaker this year, though?
Everything. They have
Oh my goodness.
had like 20 games or something like that, and like a bunch of side games. I'm watching the Marvel Infinite tournament right now. You know, I don't have like a huge thing for that game. It's okay to watch, but to play it's just like frustrating.
I wouldn't know. I did not get that game. I was like,
no, that's
I was
definitely
like,
the one to sit
yeah.
out if you're gonna pick one. That's it.
yeah, I'll go back to playing MVC3.
Yeah, I would definitely. I fell asleep on the Marvel 3 tournament today. I mean, last night rather. It was going on. I was like so tired. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm going to sleep. It was hype though. That is still the hypest game ever. Oh my god! Like the things, I don't know if it's just a game or the community, but like you don't see those things. Or maybe in Tekken, but you don't really see those things anywhere else. I feel like I'm like, what is going on?
That one I'll have to agree with. Yeah, I definitely miss playing that game.
Agreed.
I mean, I have it, so I could play it whenever I feel like. I'm just like been so caught up with other stuff, especially stuff with Dissidia.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling y'all right now, this is a blanket disclaimer. If Marvel vs. Capcom 4 comes out, you guys might not ever see me again. I will actually be on that milk carton. I might actually be gone for a while.
Well, here's to hoping, but that'll all depend on Disney.
Yep.
Sadly.
Agreed.
Deep Brett noticed me.
Hey, wow, Doc. what a friend right here, Doc. And then to think I called this man a friend at one point. It's crazy. Nah, hopefully I can only hope that Capcom is actually like, because they're not doing anything with Street Fighter 5 except for like the CPT. I mean, I guess they have that Street Fighter League, which is like whatever, but like they're not producing any more content for it seemingly. It's like, what are those teams doing? You know what I mean? That's what I'm like curious about.
I'm gonna assume that they've been moved to other divisions.
Yeah.
Maybe like probably focusing on something like the new Street Fighter or something.
It's gotta be. Well, yeah, I mean, PlayStation 5 launching next year. I'd actually rather see them wait quite a while before actually putting out Marvel 4 or like even Street Fighter 6. Like, I would be fine with like getting it like year 2 or year 3 of the actual like development, like as opposed to trying to make it a forced launch title. I think that's where Street Fighter 5 went so wrong. It was a bad look.
Yeah. Yeah, because that game was definitely not great on launch.
Yeah, certainly not. It was bare bones is an understatement.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but aesthetically wise, they could have done way better with those character models.
Certainly.
So PS5 will do 8K. Can your PC do 8K?
Will be something's gonna be melting. 8K.
I mean,
something's gonna be melting.
I mean, some PCs can probably do 8K.
Yeah.
I don't think mine can though.
I only have a high performance laptop, so this is everything's thinking can do 4K. Honestly.
Yeah, mine. I built my PC. I think mine could do 4K. I just choose not to because I prefer to prioritize frame rate.
Yeah.
That's just me though.
And then after this, I think we'll have Team TBA. Well, actually, we'll see. Because we have not seen Save the Queen on stream yet, so I'd like to see them on stream. Save the Queen versus TBA, maybe? See them? Sounds good. And then we'll jump over to Winners Finals. And then we can have the loser of this will play Team Hello Unprofessional. So we can do that off stream.
Yes.
So yeah. Okay,
that probably
so
work out better.
Save the Queen taking it over Goon Highwind. We're gonna have their next match on stream. So it's TBA versus Save the Queen. I'm not really sure how that one goes. I couldn't even tell you the last time those two have played together.
Yeah, I don't know. I think probably TBA will take it though. But you never know.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of variables. I'm not sure. Depends on. I don't know.
It depends on, I think, the players' mindsets right now.
Mm-hmm.
As well as what compositions they decide to run.
Well, shall I just sleep in the princess's bed?
Okay, joining now. All right, so
Okay.
it should be good.
I'm gonna assume technical difficulties?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but since we made them wait for so long, I'm gonna give it to them just because it's only fair. They almost waited an hour for their match, so it's fine. We'll let that one go. And then we'll get. I'm telling TBA and Save the Queen to get a lobby ready and everything like that. So as soon as we're done here, we can switch right over.
Alright.
And then we'll actually have you and Isaac do commentary on that one.
You have my thanks.
Ah, yes, because Isaac's team is sadly out.
Yes. Goon Highwind has been defeated.
Always it feels bad.
He said Vapaha said PS5 doing AK at 10 FPS on a duck game. On a duck game. That's funny.
Get Duck Hunt in there?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's Nintendo. Dang it.
Man, when's the gacha games? The gacha mobile games.
Oh no. Wait, let me just pull up Opera Omnia right now, because that's a gacha game.
The gacha games.
Them gacha games, man. They be getting everybody.
I'm just interested in the pricing that they're gonna have for it. I mean, I'm interested to see what it looks like also. But I mean, my PS4, I mean, I've taken this thing to Vegas 3 times, to countless majors, and it's been pretty steady. Like, it's been pretty good.
The PS4 is definitely a good piece of hardware overall.
I like its aesthetic. It's very like minimalistic. I like it.
They definitely built it really well too.
And you know, I was like, I'll get a PlayStation Pro, and then I'll just give my son my PS4. Then they were like, yeah, PlayStation 5 coming next year. So I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't do that. Actually, super glad I didn't do that.
Yeah, I got the PS4 Pro around the time it came out.
Yeah.
As well as I decided to put a, what was it, 2 terabyte SSD/HDD hard drive in there. Yeah, one of the hybrids. It's very convenient. that extra space.
Yeah. And then didn't like Microsoft and Sony just like sign an agreement to like start doing things together? So hopefully...
Yeah, for the agreement I believe is for like network stuff as well as for a cloud to be much better on Sony's console. And I'm not sure what Microsoft's getting out of the deal. I can look that up, I think. What is that deal about though? I just know about the like network stuff for sure. And then possibly like crossplay is gonna be happening.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm excited for. Like, let's just go ahead and just get one thing. No need for Xbox Live and PlayStation Network. Let's get one thing, and maybe I'll buy both your consoles. Because I mean, I had an Xbox One, and I had it for a month just to play like OG Call of Duty games. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm not paying $10 a month for this. It's just I don't know.
Yeah, and then Call of Duty ended up switching over anyways to being more on Sony's consoles.
Just oh no, Epic is the only company really pushing crossplay. Yeah, I mean they're the only one with the muscle to make them do it. You know what I mean? Like they're the only one that can probably force it.
Okay, I know what Microsoft's getting out of it. They're getting semiconductors for like intelligent imaging sensors and stuff.
Okay.
Because Sony has better imaging sensors, as well as Microsoft is giving them more like better AI technology with hybrid stuff for cloud and cloud stuff and networking. So both are getting something pretty decent out of it.
Collaborative, you know what I mean? We gotta work together out here. Dauntless launch kind of memey. Is that a game?
Yeah, Dauntless is a game.
Dauntless.
It was on PC for the longest time, and Epic, the only company really pushing crossplay, huh?
Wait, who sent Dual Kevin to losers? What is happening?
You have my thanks.
All right, Kamagawa here. Let's get this show on the road. Let's do it. Thank you for your patience, everybody. It's been kind of been having slight network issues today, so thanks everybody for their patience. We're gonna go ahead and kick this off. Frozen Flame versus Kingsglaive. This will be the 3rd time this weekend that these teams have played. So I'm gonna see what changes that we'll be seeing coming out of Team Kingsglaive, because it hasn't, like, when they play, I believe it was 1 to 2 or 1 to 3 yesterday at Ultima Clash.
Yeah,
so
it was 1 to 3.
They're getting games, you know what I mean? It's not like a complete blowout. It's not a complete wash, but they gotta find out a way to be just solidify and be consistent. You know what I mean? Like, something's gotta happen.
And then with Friday Night Fridays, they didn't get a game off of Frozen Flame, but it was really close every time. Yeah, they just need to like it's just securing that final kill. Kingsglaive seems to choke on the most.
Yeah, it's just like, it might be the double speed. You know what I mean? Like playing double speed. That's very. You have to initiate.
Yeah, double speed. You have to initiate, which is why it might not always be safe. And then also, the other team, like, the best way to beat double assassin plus a shoot is to be aggressive, because they can't deal with that amount of pressure.
Right.
Okay, so Viable Will, Meteor, and Solution 9. I'm surprised Polar isn't taking the shoot role this time.
I will say that Raiju does have a pretty solid Renoa. He definitely understands her. Curious to see this though. Polar might, I think every now and again Polar just kind of gets the itch to be like, yeah, I want to, oh, they're doing a connection test. It must be. Yeah, they're standing still. Alright. Okay, let's get this over with. I was gonna say Polar does get an itch every now and again and be like, yeah, get me off a shoot. You know what I mean? Just like, alright,
yeah.
I'm done. It's not doing this.
I mean, it's understandable because the shoot roll
Yeah.
can be very taxing.
And Yustola in her Conjurer mode, almost essentially Emperor.
Yeah.
Kind of a, I wouldn't say better, but like comparable. It seems like she's just, I don't know, man. I wonder what they'll do for Emperor, like when he gets reworked. Hopefully they make him this much more like, give that man glide, please. Give the man
more glide,
please.
Yeah, give him more of a glide.
Yeah, something. I don't know. This is like,
I don't know what they could do with him. 'Cause I mean, like, because if they give him too much of a glide, he'd be almost like Shantoto
yeah.
when she's in rage form.
Mm-hmm.
And that's already annoying enough to deal with.
Agreed.
So I don't know what they could do with Emperor.
That's actually a good point. I haven't seen a single Vayne since Pigeon retired. Not a single one. Wow, that's crazy. I don't think, and the thing is, I don't think he's a bad character at all. I just think that it's like,
yeah, he's not a bad character. It's just he definitely leans towards being more an aggressive type comp.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise he can get caught out pretty easily.
And I think two things with him: you got to know your spacing, and you got to know your 1v1s. Like,
yes.
You don't know both of those. Well, that's, I mean, that goes for the whole cast, but specifically with him, because he doesn't have, you know, like that neutral brave is pretty much his bread and butter. You know, that neutral brave's Lun, you got to know your ranges. You got to know when it's gonna whiff. Like, if you can get that down, I think you can be a pretty solid Vayne. I don't know. I still think he's insane. Like, he can, his actual EX skills is actual set play. If you get summoned and you get Rit 3, that match is over. It should be over.
Yeah, but in all honesty, like, the most important part is the fact he can change directions of where that body he's hidden is going.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
I remember, I don't know where it was either on Facebook or GameFAQs or somewhere. Someone was complaining. He's like, this is game breaking. Like, can he do that? I'm like, it's fine. I mean, it's kind of funny to like be like, yeah, I did a search HP or I did Monolith, and they're like, no, don't worry about it. I'll just hit him back into it. Like, that's actually hilarious in my opinion.
Yeah, just the fact you can hit them back into it or something like that. Or you can just hit them up.
Yeah.
And it takes them forever to recover.
Yep. It's just like, oh man, that character has so much good stuff. Even in Japan, he doesn't seem to be, I haven't seen that man in the top 10 since he was launched. So I don't know. Maybe just not his favorite.
I mean, if we're talking the arcade in terms of usage rate, that's kind of eh.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone there pretty much prefers playing whoever their favorite character is.
Right.
I think, in all honesty, meta-wise, it's just because, I guess, like, he lacks a little bit in terms of certain things when it comes to utility.
Right.
Or because he can get punished much more easily.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why, again, like you said, he needs to know the 1v1s, etc., etc. Compared to a lot of other characters who don't need that.
Yeah, well, Capolo, I'm not just talking about just arcade usage rate. I'm talking about teams. Like, the last 3 Japanese tournaments, there have not been a single Vayne. So, I think there's a common theme of mine. Beyond that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mostly see Cloud, usually.
Yeah. Okay, so we are on Narsh. This is one of, I don't like this stage personally. Let's actually take a look at Nechu. Nechu rocking that Cecil as I thought he might. So as mentioned, you know, this is going to allow their team like kind of unparalleled versatility. You know, Cecil with potentially Sage mode or even Dark Knight Cecil, you can either have like triple shoot or you can have 2-point characters and Polar in the back still. So I think this can work out pretty well for them if played correctly. Wow, at killing already early, 3.7 on Nechu.
And then Raiju having 3K already as well.
And this, it looks like, you know, And he hasn't even been in Dark Knight, but they're still kind of getting shut out somewhat. Summon up.
Yep, and they're gonna get it.
Okay.
Bring the heavens down upon
That was really quick. They got that summoned really quick.
All right, here we go. So remove, and this is 100% a buff team comp. You know, their entire play strat. I believe somebody has Bravery Regen, or they generally run Bravery Regen, maybe not right now. But they want their Brave High, keep it there so they can cash out. Nice right there.
The one issue with this map is just how spread out it can be. People can be.
Yep.
All right, there's already down on the Noctis.
And seeing Ninja and Paladin.
Looks like they're attempting to chase down a Neptune there.
Yeah. Team KG kind of split up right there.
Locke getting hit by Raiji. That's Sword and Sorcery catching him.
Nice. Oh, gets interrupted though.
And
nice cut right there from Kumagawa. I love it. Ryza going for the core. Got to be careful though, because enemy team has very high brave, so they get set up. Someone's gonna eat heavy damage, if not a death.
Neptune, all the way over there.
Kumagawa trying to solo. Ryza's summoning with them. They're gonna get it.
I'm not sure how Neptune ended up in the middle of all three there, though.
Well, Raizu was somewhere else trying to summon. Yeah, so look how far away he was.
Yeah, they're not really sticking with their shoot.
All right, on their final stock, gotta be a little careful here, especially they gotta try and definitely protect Neptune, and Neptune's gotta be careful to not do anything that can get surged.
Yeah, so Neptune's gonna have to play much farther back.
Nice dash attack from IG. Okay, teleport. Nice, building some brave right there. Okay. Okay, Scion's holy. Oh, gets a Soul Eater. That move, I tell you, I cannot accept that move, man. Put a gun in my head and tell me to accept it, I'll be dead. Can't do it. This move is just, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that move is not easy to dodge. Yeah, that one you definitely have to know the timing perfectly or else you're gonna get hit.
Yeah. Knockback. Soul Eater. Nice right there. Kumagawa going down. Raiji sitting at 2.8. Looking at Neptune. Raizu right there though to protect. Revivify up. Definitely a good choice on a stage like this. A huge stage.
Yeah. This stage you kind of need it. Neptune doing a really good job of protecting Polar there.
Wait. Ooh. Okay, I see what he tried to do right there. Gotta be careful though. Yeah, any overextension. Kumagawa bleeding. Neptune still bleeding. Oh my goodness, the self setup.
Yep.
The self setup. Didn't see it. Guys, Ultimate is fine.
Ultimate is perfect. Yeah, no,
He's fine.
She needs buffs, right?
It's completely fine. Oh man, I definitely didn't see it happening. So, man, that was, and I don't think that match was. I think them kind of electing to go for that summon, and they were very split up on a match like Narsh. And once you're split up, you know what I mean. That kind of cascaded on them, unfortunately.
Yeah, they definitely need to stick together a bit more.
Cherub, that is just cursed. Ultia needs but change her back air into a single high priority projectile with good reach and tracking. Oh man. Trying to break the game. Alright, and again, this is 2 out of 3. So Frozen Flame potentially on match point KG. Let's see if they can turn this around.
Yeah, like I said, they just need to give their Neptune more opportunities. That's what they really need to be doing.
Yeah, I feel like
They were all over the place.
I don't know if it's a double shoot or what, but they have found a way to kind of invalidate her, like heavily.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So Kumagawa and Raizu need to try and like work on giving Neptune more of an opening,
Mm-hmm. I could definitely agree with that.
as well as rotating together, because their rotations were completely off.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. So we'll see. And I missed a follow. Thanks for following. That's V. I like that name actually. Thanks for following. We got 92 viewers. Shout out to you guys for tuning in. Appreciate it. I like it. All right, going to beautiful Midgar. Same team.
My favorite map.
So one thing I would definitely say is that she has Scion's Holy, which is one of the better searches in this game. And definitely make her presence known with a lot of punishes.
Both light and
Yeah, it's
dark
very
are at
quick.
your
It's as
beck and
quick as
call.
Thorns of Repentance is.
Mm-hmm.
To arms, afford them no quarter.
Okay,
Whoa,
Neptune
whoa,
going
just
right in.
going right in.
Yeah, maybe she's. Maybe they're telling her to just. Whoa, nice Helmbreaker right there from Raizu. That was insane. Nechu feeding an early break right here.
I'm not sure she wants to be this much in if she's in a Conjure though.
Okay, nice knockback from Kumagawa. Oh wow! Gets ping pong between the Conjurer projectiles. And yeah, Neptune taking a way more active approach this match. I love it.
All right.
Okay, Kumagawa getting knocked. And Nechu in danger, feeding another break. Gotta be careful here. Raizu sitting at 3.3. Gets punished. Beautiful stuff right there from Neptune. See what Raizu can get done out here. Nice warp. Warp braid. Beautiful stuff. Ooh, warp strike.
Oh, just
Nothing on
barely.
it. Oh.
Misses again.
Misses. This is an errant one right there. Nice job change. Okay, looks like Nechu's gonna try and play a bit more defensive, switching out of Paladin. And for the first time, I believe that Team KG having summon first. Can they get it off though? 3.2 on Polar, 3K on Raiji. This might
Alright,
be.
they get it off, but this is not going to go over well for the Noctis there. If he sidesteps too early, he might want to mash instead. Alright,
Okay.
so Lack able to get away. 3.5 though on Polar.
Okay, Hell's Judgment with. And Nechu
Alright,
going
Nechu's
down.
down.
And that's going to be a huge down right here on Polar. 1700 right there. And they're turning this one around right now. Okay. Runs into remove. Kind of no way out of that. Nice Helmbreaker. Okay, swings again. Okay.
It's
Kumagawa
great.
coming out. Nice. That's another down right there. Alright, Summon has been expended. So can they... Okay, nice Helmbreaker. This man is
Very-
like 5 for 5 on those. Beautiful stuff from Raizu. Oh, gets punished. That's what we're talking about. Just as quick as Thorns can definitely make people rethink about, you know, what they're doing. If you're doing that in proximity of the shoot. Okay, Raizu trying to hone in. Oh my god,
that
the
turnaround
turnaround, the Diddy Bop.
That was
Raizu, way more active than I've seen him in any of the other games this weekend. Nice stuff coming from him. And that's it?
Oh, and down goes Polar.
Okay.
Alright. They turned this around pretty quickly.
Yeah, and I think it, you know, right what we saw. The first thing we saw was Neptune going in. And I
Yes.
think that was the change they needed. You know what I mean? She was able to play.
Yeah, everybody being on the same page and being aggressive.
Yeah. And I think that was, as far as she had been trying to sit back, like this weekend, every time she's played, she's been trying to sit back and remain passive and like using Great Whirl or using React and stuff like that. I think she's getting it now that play style is not going to work. Like she has to be right in there with them.
Yes. Especially with what Raiji and Polar and Nechu are trying to play, since they're playing, it's sort of like a double shoot.
Mm-hmm.
So I can understand them wanting to go, like, it's definitely better to go in against that, but they have to be careful, especially if Raiji chooses to go for the assassin role instead.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they counter them with more aggression than what they can handle,
Right.
then it's definitely going to go to Frozen Flame side. So they're going to have to be very careful. But still good stuff, though.
Yeah, no, that was a complete change of tempo. And one thing I want to say is that they kind of they found a way to make it kind of difficult for Netchu to exist there. He fed 2 breaks and a lot of HP damage. So I don't think that, you know, with the much smaller stage in comparison to Narsh, when they're together in close proximity, Team KG can do a really good job of cutting for each other. And maybe unfamiliar, or not unfamiliar, but not prepared for that maybe.
Possibly. But yeah, definitely that composition they're running, that the close quarters is what they want.
Agreed.
And even though Midgard's big stage, you can still get caught up in one of the smaller sections.
Agreed, 100%.
Next to all the malls.
All right, Alexandria. What a
But we gotta
stage.
switch. We got
Okay.
Divine Malice and Shantoto now.
The
from
potato
Polar.
has arrived.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, here we go. So, I don't know. I can't call this. This is, I would say that Team Frozen Flame cannot play their strat on this game. I mean,
Yeah,
on this stage. Not on this
Yeah,
stage.
no, they got to be aggressive here.
Okay, nice interrupt right there from Raiji. Polar was looking for a hold, it looks like. Early Malison right there. Netchu in Paladin.
Not too much, though. Not too much of bravery, though.
Okay, neutral brave, nothing. Nice dash attack from Raiju. Good stuff. Dash attack. Nice knockback. Okay. Okay, gets the steal off. 2200 on Kumigawa.
And
Ooh,
what?
Malison, nothing on it. Both of them back against the wall.
2.2 on Neptune now.
That's it. Okay, yeah, all. Okay, I'm not
This
sure if
is
he's just
just
kiting. Yeah, he's a distraction. Okay, focusing Polar like crazy. I respect it.
That's definitely Polar definitely has that issue where if Polar is getting pressured too much, she can't really do much.
Yeah, 3K down on Raiji. That's early. And is this the redemption arc? Is it coming back?
Possibly.
Dash attack. That's a down though. Raiji running up 2K. Kumigawa, huge ruthless talents. Raiji going down.
Except for
Netchu on
the
life
back, no?
support. This one is snowballing, guys. 3.2 right now. Looking for the punish. Gonna go down though. Oh, never.
that turnaround
It's a
Soul
turnaround
Eater.
Soul Eater. Netchu showing out. Flossing.
And they get a summon.
Slides with a bolt or two.
They steal that summon away.
Flexing. Okay, summon
That's
out.
right, what it-
They need this. They need this to stabilize the match because right, they weren't in a good situation.
Fair HP off plus HP regen.
Okay, but oh, Neptune walking herself into a corner. Gotta be careful about that. Come on. Okay, that's a down. That's a
And
death.
that's another death.
My goodness.
Oh no, this is not
Raiju,
looking
the
good.
low man on the field right now, warps out of danger.
Can
A
get
speed,
hit.
so he can run away.
He can die to 2 of them though, so he has to be really careful.
How did he get out of that? That was
Just
crazy.
barely.
Oh my god. That was crazy. 2.5 on Raijin. No job though. Okay, Raiju remaining evasive. I like this. Very, very aware that he's a liability right now.
Yeah, where he is a liability right
Oh,
now.
going in though.
Uh-oh.
Gotta be careful. Okay, so let's switch over to Conjurer. I don't know about the projectiles on this stage. I mean, Stone's still ridiculous, but... Okay, Ren Shield. Killing right now on the side of Polar. 3K. Denying core. I like it.
Definitely a good play there.
Potato mode. Malison, nothing
It
on
was very
it.
scary.
Raiju. Okay, goes in, gets the Helmbreaker. I like it. And that's going to slowly inch him towards Summon.
At least they're being
Colossal?
smart and playing patient.
That Colossal was kind of sus.
Yeah, I don't think that was necessary.
Okay, core coming up. They have advantage. Can they get this? Gonna try Malice in them. Yeah, Malice in the core. This is gonna be on Neptune to try and get this. Kumigawa knocked away. They have summon. Bio. Oh, kidding. Hell, look at this character. Look at this character.
'Cause this character's okay too.
Huge talons on Netchu. Summon?
Summon,
Alright.
maybe? Yeah, they get the summon, but this is
He
just not.
Raiji's
He might die for this. He
might-
might
yeah,
die for this
he
unless,
might die.
unless somebody looks at the Shantoto. Somebody needs to get to that Shantoto.
Wow, he's 3.4 whiffs,
Wow.
and then remove on the field. They're gonna try and melt Polar's Brave right now, and so okay, loses a bit of it. Neptune, 3.7 on Polar. They are all looking at her. They want that Brave gone,
Yeah.
and
They need that Brave gone.
cause they gotta be careful though. Wait
All right,
it out for
there we
judgment.
go.
Bolt.
There goes that Brave, but
Okay, Neptune's sitting at 3.5. Oh, loses it. Loses all of it. That's a heartbreaker. Wow, this one is
this
okay.
is just
Beautiful
way
punish
too
from Nechu. Does not go for the HP. I like it. Good patience right there. Oh no,
not
gets hit
too
by
early.
the colossal.
Yeah, Neptune draws way too early.
Nice down. Warp strike. Huge
Warp strike.
3K on Nechu. Raijin bleeding. This one, man.
Nechu and Raijin are bleeding. Either can go down. They
Found
need to be
totally
careful,
nothing on
especially with.
Switches jobs twice. Oh no, Nechu goes down. Stock is pretty even now.
Uh-oh.
4K?
Kamigawa
my
getting that kill
God.
on Polar, catching her with the mug.
Oh my god, that was a damn good set. That was insane.
That was good.
And for the first time this weekend, Kingsglaive taking it over Frozen Flame. This is what I like to see. Beautiful stuff there. Nice adaptation. That's what I like to see. Damn, that was a good set.
That was really good. All right.
Oh man.
So, Kingsley moving to finals.
Yeah, they will be in winners finals. All right, so we're gonna join this other. Did Isaac say he can commentate?
I have
You
no
respond.
idea.
Can you ping him for me, please?
Looks like he did respond. He said he should be able to.
Okay, so I'll have you two run the next one. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, KG.
By your leave.
Roger that.
Alrighty, so Frozen Flame versus Hella Unprofessional. We'll have that one off stream. We're going to move over to Team TBA versus Team Save the Queen. See if anybody from TBA is actually online.
Dan seems to be online.
Yeah, let's jump over to young Daniel. All right, man, that was hype. Damn.
That was something else.
That was OD.
Uh-oh. Are you doing that? Okay.
All right, they are ready. Well, let's wait for Isaac, and then we'll do this thing. Yeah, I'll take this. All right, so there will be a lag test, and then they will be starting.
All
Tell
right.
These other guys.
Have you always been that pretty?
All right, so the bracket progressing quite well. Team Frozen Flame will be playing Team Hella Unprofessional off stream, and then they will be playing the winner of this for loser semis. And then we have Team Kingsley versus Team Twilight Rose for winners final. I wouldn't have called that. People were playing out of their mind today. I love it. All right, welcome back, Isaac. I'll actually let you guys take the reins on that. Start me off. Let me know. Tell me what you think about this matchup. I know we're both familiar with these teams. D-Brad and Isaac, tell me how you think this matchup's going to
go. I think this matchup will be a little slower paced than normal due to I believe Vampire Knight main's Furion, and Mari's usually on Emperor or Ultimecia. And then Curly Fries either playing Tidus or Locke. So I think that's a little bit of a total comp outside of say Tidus or Locke. In TBA, there's Nyx, Dan, and Cryo. Depending on what Cryo's feeling, we might see the Emperor again,
Show the other team
or we'll see him
made
play Furion. And then Nyx usually has been liking X-Death as of recently a lot, so we might see that come back out. And Dan either going to stick with Tried and True Squall, or go with the Lock that we saw earlier.
Hey, what's up, Popcorn? Thanks for tuning in, man. And D-Brad, what do you think?
Oh, looks like
Yeah.
connection-wise, it seems to be good.
Yeah. And D-Brad, what do you think going into the set?
I'm not sure. I feel like it could go either way.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice
It's
land.
like, haven't seen Save the Queen played too much in a long time, so... But, like I was saying earlier, played them the other day. Trio Q, because... myself, Kelsey, and I were just having fun.
Right.
And they were playing pretty seriously, and they were doing pretty well overall. So as long as like, but still, I feel like TBA still might take it. But it will depend on like how their players are doing right now,
Right. And
where
they
their
have
mindset is at.
Nyx, Dan, and Cryo?
Yes.
Yes. As their main
So
lineup.
I would probably say to Cryo to either go Golbez, or I wouldn't advise Emperor Mirror, because I don't like Emperor Mirrors, because you can never tell what your players are actually supposed to be doing. I don't know what he's gonna pick.
Well,
in
no,
this.
honestly, Mario wasn't really playing Emperor.
But I
going
think
again.
that's Mari's tournament character, though.
I don't know,
maybe.
she's been playing Ultimecia, actually.
Ooh.
When we played
I've
our
seen-
set, she was playing Ultimecia.
I can go again.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Against me, they were was playing Yuna.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh.
So-
We
Interesting.
might see one of those. But I think we're going to see the Ultimecia come out from Mari.
This is going to be a real match, yes, Pakun. Going into it. Thanks for everybody's patience. We're about 2 hours in right now. Not bad, actually. Making pretty good pace. After this, we'll have loser semis, and I think we'll actually probably maybe run loser semis off stream. Maybe.
That's
we
probably
have
the
winners
wisest decision.
finals,
Have
yeah.
losers semis off stream, do winners finals, do losers finals, and then do grand final.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds like a plan. All right, so I'm gonna let these two guys rock the mic, and I'll be back.
All right.
Alrighty. We're going into game 1. TBA versus Save the Queen. So what do you think TBA is gonna go with comp-wise?
I don't know. They might start with the triple melee again, just to kind of test the waters to see if they can get the triple melee to work, which they actually might want to utilize, because if Save the Queen goes with a more total S comp, they probably will want to go with the triple melee to try and just get themselves in there and break them apart. But
that's definitely important with Vampire Knight on Furion.
yes, if he decides to run Furion. Because yeah, Furion's what he's known for, and then the other day saw him playing Cecil,
Cecil.
which Cecil can kind of do the same thing and do well with the excuse me, with the turtle comps, especially Dark Knight mode.
It's interesting. I've never seen a Cecil before. But
Alright,
yep.
so there.
We got Cryo on Kefka this time, Nyx on Jet, Dan on Snow.
I have
Save the
not
Queen.
seen him play Snow.
Yep. It's been a while since Dan's pulled out the Snow. He's been playing Speed primarily for a little bit.
Yeah, you don't see him play Vanguard too often.
Then Save the Queen, we have Curly Fries on Lock, Mari on Ultimisha, and Vampire Knight on Tried and True Fury.
Yeah, one of the few teams that actually decides to take Furion, because Furion isn't exactly the best Vanguard, sadly.
Yes, but it's still a very strong Vanguard.
Yes,
I
if
think
you know how to
it-
play him.
Yeah, definitely.
But Cryo over here getting that 3.3 already. Showing that Kefka nerf doesn't matter.
Yep. First core is coming up. Watch out for that
But-
load of arm. That's a down.
Yeah, he
Look at
dodged a
that
little too early. 3.7 though.
Save the Queen, gonna go ahead and get majority of that core. Formation's looking a little twisted right here, but they're gonna try to regroup right here. There's a hold. Mari's gonna try to interrupt that. Back in neutral. Gonna look to disrupt it. Nyx going in. Ren shield out. 3.3k on Dan. Gonna lose some of that, but Cryo on 4k. Unfortunately, misses that Planish goes down for it.
Impact Driver getting that kill on Furion.
Yep. Core's back up. Cryo's
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and get that.
Yep.
It's causing
And the core goes to TBA.
Yep, they have summon. They're gonna try to get it, but good disrupt. Then knocks
Oh,
away.
that gets hit.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, Cryo got held by Furion in Hell's Judgment, sadly.
Okay. Save the Queen doing a very good job making sure they don't get the summon. But they have the space now, gonna go ahead and get it.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, again, too late. That's a death.
That
Good.
feels bad losing that 4k there.
Yep, that's huge.
Curly
Now you
Fries
have
has 3k and
3.1
can
on
kill
Curly.
Nyx and goes for
Yep,
dagger
that's death.
kill.
Cryo gets the break. They have summon. They can get it, but good disrupt. But Mari's just gonna go ahead and solo.
And gets the summon off. Furion down for over half his HP though.
So this could either be the end of the game with the momentum, or they could escape with the downs they got. Vampire Knight has to play a little back now. Nyx going down again.
For over half his HP. Very unlucky that he got broken there.
They're trying to move in, get something off the summon. Okay,
Cryo getting caught there by Furion.
Clay Fries gonna get some rage there. Judgment Bolt coming out. No one getting down.
They're trying to focus on Nyx, but didn't work out for them there. Lord
That's
of Arms hitting
Arms,
Cryo.
Brave Regen out. 2.5 and rising.
Oh.
That is a great Hell's Judgment on Cryo, reading that Blizzard. Good stuff by Mari, and that's game one going to save the Queen. Just hawking him at the end.
So any ideas of what TBA can do?
I think towards the end, once they got out of that Judgment Bolt, I think personally they should have regrouped and see if they could try to make space for a summon. But unfortunately, it seems that they were still kind of stuck in that scramble a little bit.
Yeah.
So they didn't really have time to, regroup. Hopefully pop some buffs, get a summon maybe.
What do you think? Do you think they might make any character changes, though?
We might see Cryo switch to Golbez.
Maybe. Because Golbez might work out better here. But it has to be really careful not to lose Dragon.
Indeed. Vampire Knight's been sniping with that load of arms. So definitely would have to be careful with that. But I could still see it coming out to easily deal with Ultimecia a little bit.
Yeah, because that would help deal with Ultimecia and her projectiles.
I think Nyx and Dan will
Possibly
stay
swap
with their
roles?
characters.
No?
Or maybe swap roles. But I think they will stick with it. Maybe.
Maybe.
Because Dan was getting some good holds, some good downs. But unfortunately, they couldn't do much off of it.
Yeah, Cryo always seemed to be targeting somebody else when Dan would get a hold.
This is a long defense.
Yeah, I guess they were taking their time trying to figure out what characters they wanted to play.
It's good. It's good. Alright, let's see what adjustments were made.
Golbez,
yep,
you're right.
Golbez coming out. Same comp coming from Save the Queen. Cryo on Golbez this time for TBA. Same rules. This time we're on Porta.
Do not disappoint me.
This map will probably work in Cryo's favor.
Definitely. Flat map. Easy to throw most of Golbez's stuff out.
Yep. Alrighty, hit him Ultimecia there.
Formation already looking a little broken from Save the Queen. Getting pushed to a wall, that's a down from Nyx. Good punish from Vampire Knight. Okay.
And that good
2K
cover
down.
from Cryo. Gets broken
coming
though.
up. Cryo's gonna go ahead and get this Porta.
Try getting
Useless.
back away. Damn, that's
Yeah,
pretty high
just-
brave. You can get a kill.
Oh, Nyx and Dan doing a great job with this aggression. Crowd just in the back making sure if they need cover, he's there. Next going
Nyx
down,
down.
from that load of arms. TBA looking healthy with that Brave. Second course coming up. Almost got caught by that. Tries to go for the trade, unfortunately that was not worth. Now he lost Dragon.
So now he's gonna want to be more in the fight now to actually get any value.
Oh,
And down goes Nyx.
unfortunately
Gets caught out.
Dan
Dan
going
gets
down.
caught as well by the Lord of Arms.
Gonna try and collapse up Cryo here. Great, thankfully he gets out. Mari going down. Nyx was watching one. Again,
Hot Steel just coming out.
good punish from Curly Fries. Unfortunately out of range for that Hellish Judgment. Okay, third course coming up. That was a
Getting
quick
it in.
summon from TBA.
Uh-oh.
And Spectator. Just a little summon bug. I don't know why this.
The summons are just too powerful. Just way too powerful. They break the game.
Especially this one.
Oh yeah.
So we're getting pushed to a wall back here. Vampire Knight isolated. Yep, that's a down. Oh, that's death, actually. A good cut, unfortunately. Nyx went to the side, right into the Hell's Judgment.
Oh, Impact Driver missing on Mari.
Great setup.
Ooh.
I like that. Well, they're gonna go ahead and escape that final attack. They actually got more from that summon, from their summon. And Dan going down.
Down. Yeah, he was charging up his wave from his level 3, but he got searched.
Could have won that in my
So
sleep.
unfortunately, 2-0. Save the Queen. TBA unfortunately being eliminated. It's a shocker. It's a pretty big shocker. But good stuff to save the Queen, taking that 2-0.
Yeah, very good team play from them. Making that Furion work.
Their setups were very good as well.
Yes,
Lots of
very
Hell's
good
Judgment
setups.
were hit.
Very good teamwork and very good rotations as well.
That was a great play from Save the Queen.
Much appreciated. That was a fight for the ages.
Alrighty then.
Okay, so that was completely unexpected. Save the Queen out here looking in top form today. Mari in particular was extremely brutal out there. The call outs that she had was insane. I was actually probably almost like Polar Edo level. Like you press anything, you know what I mean? Like when you're in range, you're getting clapped. That was impressive to say the least. Huge shout out for Team TBA for competing and making it this far. So let me go ahead and update the bracket for you guys. Exclamation point bracket if you guys want to take a look and see where everything is. We're going to be moving on to winners finals right now. Team Kingsglaive versus Team Twilight Rose. Update this. And I'm going to have you guys on the mic for this one also.
Alrighty.
And I don't know how Frozen Flame versus Hella Unprofessional is actually going. I think they just started a bit ago. Let me go ahead and create a lobby. And I'll invite these guys. I once joined a lobby that had a 16-minute timer on it. I was like, what's going on here?
What?
What's going on here?
I didn't even know timer can go that.
It's like, what is going on in here?
I'm shook.
Yeah, I was completely shook off of that. Alright guys, you guys should be able to join through me. What's up?
Alrighty. Gotta go to PSN dashboard.
Alright, so I will definitely be the first to volunteer and say that I did not see this unfolding the way it is.
Yeah,
at all.
definitely.
This bracket has been a huge blow up after another. And I love it. This is why it's important to have tournament experience. And this is why it's important to, like, when you go to practice, if your end goal is to be competitive, you know what I mean, and to be joining tournaments and doing well in them. I remember somebody gave me, one of my friends, like actual FGC friends, he was like, if you know you're going to a tournament like the month before, all your sets, all your practice should be based around tournament conditions. So if you're running sets with somebody, it should be, I play Marvel 3 and Infinite, it's 3 out of 5. So all your sets should be 3 out of 5. So you should be taking count how many times you lost. You know, that's essentially you got sent to losers. And I think that some of that is kind of lost on the Dissidia network. I feel like we just, you know, when we go to practice, we just do all the stages and that's it. But when you go to a tournament, you're not playing all the stages. You know what I mean? So you're kind of practicing in a somewhat inefficient manner.
So then possibly just setting it to random.
Yeah, and just kind of taking like after that 2 out of 3. You know what I mean? Like you should be keeping count of, you should be keeping count of a lot of stuff. If you're practicing to improve, how many times you went down, how many times you died, how many times they got summoned first. Like all those things make up the match. Just stuff like that. I mean, I know like people aren't like data people, you're not like people just don't care about that stuff, but it depends on what you're practicing.
Honestly, the data and the statistics is still important though.
Yeah.
Because then you can like see where your faults are. Like, I'm not getting the core. Like, we're not getting the core often enough. Blah blah blah. It makes it much more easier to actually see where you need to improve.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. Or just if you're practicing, like when I go to practice, not so often, but it's like I'm gonna practice my holds today. That's what I'm going to practice today. That's the only reason I'm playing today. I just want to practice holding and setting up for people. That's it. Yeah. It's just, you know what I mean? I think some of that would kind of help in certain situations.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, so lag test coming out. All right, so going into this one, Isaac, D-Brat, talk to me about this. Going into the set, what do you think? Based off what we've seen, how do you think
my
this
vote's
one
still for my dark horse right there, Twilight Rose.
Twilight Rose, okay, I like it.
Yeah, I've definitely got to give it to Twilight Rose for this one. I think they've been on fire today.
Yeah, and that's one thing I like to see is that Indigo used to go by Shadow Kai, and that man's been playing as long as I've been playing, you know what I mean? So I'm glad to see some of these people come back, and I think Eternal's been with them for a long time as well. So I'm glad to see those people coming back and playing and doing well. I like that.
Yeah, Shadow Kai was one of the original aces back in the day.
Yep, OG ace main, I remember that. Oh man, there were so few of us.
Yeah, there are us, that's for
it's
sure.
like us 4, right? Us 3 and him, and that was it.
There was like, well, there's the 3 of us. There was, oh man, what was her name? Nocto?
Yeah, Nocto.
Oh, Nocto, yeah.
Yeah,
there was
there was
Shiki.
one other. Yeah, there was
Shiki,
Shiki.
yeah, man, that was Sensei right there. I learned so much from him, man.
I think there was one other too. I just can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Yeah, I completely forgot about Shiki. That was a homie.
Exia.
Oh, Exia.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
right.
about Exia. Damn, we can still count those on 2 hands. That's crazy.
I know, right?
Oh man, I remember people were trying to say, yeah, this guy needs buffs. I'm like, nah, I think we need buffs. Alright, so that looked fine. I didn't see any hiccups or anything like that.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Alright, so I mean, I definitely think that either one of these teams can take the tournament. They've shown that they know what they're doing. Alright. I think not Kumagawa, that's his name. KG definitely has momentum on their side. There's nothing like beating the person that's been beating you. That gives you so much. That's like that anime power up right there, man.
Definitely. Like a huge power up.
Yeah, that's good. All right, so here we go.
You probably should reset the points.
Yep.
There we go.
Alrighty. Alright, so I'm gonna let you guys do your thing, alright?
Alright.
I'll be back.
Alright, so going into game 1.
Probably gonna see the same team comp from both sides.
Tried and true. Double speed. Marksman coming from Kingsglaive. Standard comp coming from Twilight Rose. It was
Snow, Lock, and Ace.
Snow
And then of course, Noctis, Locke, and Yustola.
Yep. I actually don't know how this would turn out. Because I don't think I've seen these teams like play each other before.
Yeah, I've never seen them play each other before either.
A really interesting match. I think like anything could happen here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going in essentially blind with this one.
I like it. New matchups.
Makes things more interesting.
Alright. So here we go. Gonna see the comps. Yep. Same thing they've always been running. This time on Midgar.
We've got Mindless Beam instead of Fire, which is definitely understandable on this map.
I think RF gets cut a little too much by the obstacles.
These summons.
Yeah, and also Monotheme just goes through the walls, so it makes things a whole lot easier. Just to take that.
One of the perks you gotta love from Monotheme.
Yes. And the fact it moves. People seem to forget that.
Yeah. Alright, so Ryzer already going in.
Rise is going down already. It's a Brutal Bash.
Went a little bit too ham. And go all on him. Mugawa cutting. This is just a giant scramble here in this corner. Core's coming up. Everyone's gonna go ahead and really shoot a little bit. 3.2 on Ace, but Kamagawa's gonna shave that.
And then Indigo's gonna come in on Kagawa. Oh!
Great monolith on him.
Very great Monolith on the core.
Okay.
It's like, who do I watch? Mono. Okay, Mirage Dive right on Ace, but gets punished for it. Ren's shield is out, only hitting 2.
Another Mirage Dive going down Eternal. Good
Ace
step.
is Brutal Bash.
And Ace going
Ace
down.
is down.
Very good by Death Team. Just watching over. Making sure no one taking too much HP damage.
Alright, Indigo, Snow's gonna just go for the core, but
Good.
gets punished by Neptune.
They have summon. That should be easy.
Give 'em
Yep.
a shock they won't soon forget.
That move's gonna come out. I believe there's a monolith.
Yeah, but that's not gonna
Yeah.
hit, sadly.
Help
But
Yep.
uh-oh, Ace in trouble over there in the corner.
He's getting separated
Yeah,
from his team.
Yeah, yeah, they're not really rotating together like they really should be, like they were the last few matches.
Yeah. Too many separations. Another down on Eternal. Mugawa
Yeah,
just
yeah, they just need to back up and just regroup.
actually not. Oh, almost. Barely. 200 HP on the That's the win condition right there. That should be punished. Oh, went too high up. I'm gonna go and try to bully the Ace here. That should be it. Yep. Game.
Yep, sadly.
Going
Alright, going to Kingslave.
Now, that match was... a lot was happening.
Yeah, a lot was happening, it's just... Yeah, Kingslave was just being too aggressive for, Violet Rose to handle there, and also they just kept rotating improperly.
Yeah, definitely. Ace was
Yeah, if they
majority
could-
of the time too much, by himself a little too much.
Yeah, they definitely need to rotate together as a team.
Especially with double speed, like
Yes.
both of them could take turns going on the shoot. Like if one speed gets hits away, then the next one just comes in after.
Yep, and that's what they were doing, and they were capitalizing on the fact that they kept being able to separate the ace from his vanguard.
It just spiraled down from there. So good stuff from Kingsglaive taking game 1. What do you think Twilight Rose has to do to really, like, besides the whole rotations thing, what else do you think? Do you think we'll see, like, a comp switch?
I don't think we'll see a comp switch, because I think that composition will work really well, because that composition can be more aggressive. Like, if they play that composition more aggressively, rather than as passively as they were, just waiting for Kingslave to come to them, they need to kind of go to Kingslave to be able to win.
That is true. They'll always be the ones to initiate first.
Yes. So if you meet their aggression head on, you're more than likely to be able to beat them. Because the two assassins don't have enough poise.
That is true.
And they have Snow on their team. Snow is one of the more aggressive vanguards.
Yeah, it gets stronger and stronger over time. You keep downing
Mm-hmm.
LSC forms.
Which makes him more dangerous.
Definitely no joke, but I'm gonna go ahead and go to Cornelia for game 2. Steel Prowlette coming out from Raizu.
Then we got Fire Rifle. Back on the ace.
So some HP changes. I think Raizu will be trying
May the
to
best
be the
brawlers
vanguard a little
win.
with Steel Prowlette.
Yeah,
This fight
Steer
shall not
Pirouette,
take too
yeah.
long.
I mean, Noctis can kind of act like a vanguard, but not really.
Yeah, he does decent job.
Yeah.
I love that. That's a double hit. You're already on. That's a down. Double down, actually. Gonna miss that Prowlette setup. Horse coming up. I'm gonna rotate over.
Alright, the core going in favor of Kingslave there.
Eternal going down the white low to ham.
Yeah, yeah, this is very chaotic and... Okay, they got double down.
Horse coming up. That's an opportunity. Gonna go for the setup. Nice.
And that core is definitely going to be theirs.
Yep. They have summon. Gonna go ahead
Alright,
and
they
take
get
that.
it off.
So summon going to Twilight Rose.
Twilight Rose. Right, the double down was definitely what they needed. But, oh no, their lock goes down.
I didn't want to risk the wall rush, but I don't think that was necessary. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like could have just re-held there. They're gonna need to stop Neptune who's over there just hanging out, healing up.
He was on the way. Good cut by Ryzen. 3.7 on Neptune. They healed a good chunk of HP back too. So they're just gonna be running around here. Neptune you can teleport,
Yeah, early teleport.
but it's fine. Got out of Divine Judgment.
Yeah, unfortunately Twilight Rose is not able to capitalize off that summon, and down goes Lock again.
Good catch from Neptune on that dash attack.
Definitely not easy, but
That's going down.
hey, Kumagawa down there.
Trading down here. 1-for-1. 2.7 on Kumagawa.
But he can die to the ace.
Yep. Good awareness.
Yeah, very good
Fire
awareness.
RF target. Good step catch from Ryzen. Gonna go ahead and
Gets
get
the
that
break.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
that
step.
that looked like it would have. That honestly looked like he stepped it properly, but
Yeah, might have just been too close
maybe.
to That's a down. Got to disrupt the
Right.
summon. That's a duo right there. Gonna get that.
The fire is probably going to be too far to be able to hit Kumagawa. Yeah, it's a little too far.
I'm gonna use it here.
Yeah, they need to keep that ace safe since he's bleeding.
They're definitely gonna gun him down. You already see Mugala with Sharky. Good job on Indigo. Pushing him away. But then there's Ryzen right after him.
But again, they also have to be careful because he has 2 black cards right now. And
now he has a burst.
yeah, now he has burst. That might not work out as well.
It is a quick option. Does a lot of brave,
But the time stop would have been much better of an option.
definitely. So teleport coming out. Fortunately, Indigo got down in that corner. Now there's 2 of them. Well, all 3 of them are bleeding.
Yeah, all 3 are bleeding really badly, and this is not looking good for him.
Ooh, almost got down. Good burst, knocking him away. Create some space. 2k on the 8.
Doesn't release the fire in time. Oh my.
Sure.
Bleeding again,
Up.
even more. Yeah, unfortunately Neptune decided to go for the holy.
Oh, that should be
Uh oh, yep.
Yep.
Yep, that's game there.
So,
Alright.
Best.
Yeah, this one is best of 5. So it's 2-0.
I must say, I performed.
King Slay's favor, alright.
Seems like the aggression is really working out. Like,
Yeah.
Team Twilight Rose is just separated way too much.
Yeah, they're separating way too much. I've noticed that like the Snow and Ace are kind of going in opposite directions when they need to be kind of converging together. Yeah, and again, like I said, they need to kind of match that aggression, which they're not doing.
If they just choose to
Stand their
kinda
ground.
sit back, yeah,
Yeah,
they're gonna get overwhelmed.
Yeah,
which
they
is
need
gonna
to
slow
just stand their ground and try and fight them head on.
Mhm.
Because, like I said, they have the composition to do it.
They definitely do. They have Lock, Snow. Ace
And
can
Ace.
easily position himself perfectly, and he has RF.
Yep. So it's just Snow and Ace need to kind of stay much more together like glue, and they just need to just when Lock or Noctis just come in to try and go after that Ace, that Snow or the Ace need to just match their aggression right there.
Yep.
With either a bravery attack or even that brutal bash punish.
And Indigo's brutal bashes are definitely really good.
Yes.
So you should believe a little more in them when it comes to when they try to run in.
Yeah.
But we're seeing Eternal switch to Lightning. Using Lightning Strike.
Interesting choice. I feel like the Lock was fine, but we'll see how this goes. Maybe this will work out better for him.
Yeah, we'll see.
You don't stand a chance.
We're on floating content.
We shall show them.
Pretty
We are not to be trifled
interesting
with.
design scheme.
Yeah.
Smart Pass coming out. Okay. Twilight Rose is the jump getting that brave. Again, scramble in the corner. That's a
Yeah,
down.
they keep on putting themselves in a corner, which isn't good. Early step. Brutal Bash getting it
yeah.
down early.
A good punish on that steel palette. Gonna go ahead and get that core.
He's moving back to his team, which is good.
Gonna eat that dash attack there. Well, gonna get out. Good Helmbreaker.
Yeah, he moved a little too far forward from his tower. Oh, Snow on the wall, but Lightning saving him
Ooh, that's a
with a Mirage Dive.
Core's coming up again. And then just getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, they're getting separated again, and they aren't really like putting back together. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Let it be the
Oh,
agent of your retribution.
well, hopefully that goes away.
Hopefully, if it doesn't, that's not good. That means somebody's internet is... Uh-oh.
Ooh-wee.
Someone's internet is...
I was pretty
Dying on
close
him.
up, but it's fine now.
Hopefully it's fine on their side, though.
Yeah. Spectator definitely doesn't tell the whole story. But go ahead, stick on the ace again. Good RF, punishing that.
But only for 300.
We'll slow down their aggression a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just looking around.
Uh-oh. Oh, Snow is bleeding. And lightning is down.
Arnold going down there. Fortunately got caught.
Right, Ryzen going down to the fire.
It's a good punish.
Very good punish from the ace.
Yeah, they're backing up.
Shola has pretty high brave.
Again, they're just all over ace. 2.8. Good down, but
Gets broken. That might not have been worth it.
Because
now 2 of them are left. Yeah, 2 of them are on life support.
Yep, and then Ace by himself again, no teleport. Misses the mug, fortunately. Gets caught. That should be a down. Good punished by Raizu. Good cut. Okay, they need to back away from this corner. Good awarenessing the RF. Oh,
Whoa,
caught
he,
the Ace
yeah,
step.
yeah, he stepped too early.
That's another down. See if they just collapse and they want this summon, but they
But
need at
they're-
least a down first.
And they need it down, but they might not get it.
Good back break by Indigo getting out of that situation. Gonna try and get it now, but that's not a good time. That's a down though. Maybe they
Yeah,
can
but
get it.
still not a good time to summon because of that Y'shtola still being up.
Not death, but
That's really close to death. That HP regen though. Alright,
Good
that's a
fight.
death, but there's that Y'shtola is
they have the
still
space
scary.
now.
Oh, they just barely. That's no, just barely dodging that Science Holy.
This is the summon they need right here. They're all bleeding. Well, not all of them. Indigo.
Indigo, Eternal's a half, but that Y'shtola can still kill anybody pretty much. You can kill at least 2 of them.
This is that. Oh, steps too early.
Steps too early and gets punished by Fire Rifle, so Twilight Rose taking that one.
Dude, that was a very good cleanup by them. It was definitely looking grim, but they cleaned up. I like it. So good stuff. Twilight
Yeah,
Rose
good
getting
stuff,
a
they
game
were-
on the board.
Yeah, they were able to come together. That's what they needed to do. They needed to be together more often.
Once they were together, it was just
It made it
clean cut.
easier to just. Yep, because then both assassins couldn't really do anything, or they ended up whipping because of it.
And then there's just an ace in the back, chilling with Fire RF.
Yep,
Charging it at someone, then you really gotta think twice on who you go in on.
exactly.
That's gonna be 2-1 this set. Still
Game
possibly-
point for Kingslave.
Yep.
But we might see a reverse sweep, to be honest, we might.
It's definitely possible.
Alright, let's see. Any changes from either side?
I don't think we'll see any changes. I think the lightning pick, like,
Worked out in their favor. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, and they're getting another big map
Rise is
with
going back to
open
Warp.
space. Warp Strike is probably the better, in all honesty, is the better option.
Definitely. He was catching a lot of their steps, but
Yes.
they puts him in bad situations because of how far it can go.
This fight
Yeah,
should
that's
not
the
take
one
too long.
issue. It's really good at catching steps, but it can put you in
Nothing's
very
gonna
bad
keep us
positions.
There you go, starting off. Smart cards out. Rising. They're already trying to collapse, ruin their formation. It's working. They're separated.
Yeah, they're separate again. I mean, they come back together. They come back together, so good on them. But they put themselves in a wall, and down goes the ace for over half his HP. Because they rotated towards the wall, sadly.
Yep. 2.5 on Mugala. Ryzen still just going in for no distraction. And Mugala sneaks up, gets that 2.7k down on Indigo. That's full seat level 3.
Which can work in his favor, but...
Dash attack coming out from Ryzen. 2.6.
Alright, ace is down.
That's death. First stock, pours up. Revivify coming out. Ryzen's gonna opt to get that core. That's a down.
Alright, so 2 of them are bleeding really badly.
Well, they're gonna choose to keep up the pressure instead of going for a stun.
I mean, they have the advantage, so it makes sense.
That is true.
But...
Ryzen all over that ace.
yeah, they need it. They need to keep that ace safe.
What happened? And that's a... oh, they didn't get it?
I'm surprised. And warp strike into the wall.
Unfortunate, but...
oh no, goes for the...
Brutal bash.
Yeah, he goes for the hold on the Brutal Bash versus the instant Brutal Bash. Thinking that the Ashola was still summoning.
At least it's all over.
But that was good on Neptune though for seeing that.
That was also very risky by Indigo, going for that hold.
Yeah, it would have been better to just knock away with a bravery attack and then move on to somebody else.
Yep. But that's
all right,
Kingsglaive taking it 3-1, moving on to grand finals. It's definitely very, very intense set.
Very much so.
You have my thanks.
I hope we meet again.
So I think now
See you around.
By
we're
your
gonna
leave.
be. Well, is Losers semis now?
I'm not sure.
Might need a status update on that.
Underway. It was 1-0.
Still
Could
going?
be over. Yeah, could potentially be over here in a moment. I'm gonna have team.
I think we were just waiting on a semi so that we can do Losers final.
Yeah, so Frozen Flame versus Save the Queen is happening right now off stream. And then I'm gonna have Twilight Rose hang out in this lobby along with us so that we can just jump straight into Losers Finals. Curious to see how that match is actually going. I don't know. We'll see. But Team Kingsglaive definitely has woken up. They're definitely playing in
Much better.
much better, much clearer, and their decision making is just better overall.
I definitely like how they're playing today. It's definitely one of their good days. So it's looking like they're taking it home.
Yep, 100%. All right, so the tournament is kind of winding down. We have 2 matches left. We have Losers Finals, then we have Grand Finals.
Yep.
Definitely been probably the most interesting tourney in a while.
Yeah, no, definitely. I one thing I'm appreciating a lot is the arcs. You know what I mean? Like, especially like Kingsglaive, because after Friday and Saturday, they definitely have something happened.
Something clicked.
Yeah, definitely something clicked. So I'm definitely digging that. Just glad that we have, you know, competition back and it's lively. That's the thing I'm hype about. Oh man, shout out to the stream. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Shout out to the subscribers. I know I haven't personally been like doing like regular streams lately, but I'll try and get back into that. But shout out to everybody tuning into this. So we're just about close to wrapping, I want to say. So we'll run through losers finals, we'll do grand finals, and that'll be it. We'll sign off.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep. Let me see if I can get an update from these guys. Are we done yet, or? Go ahead and update these names. Well, don't know who the other person is, but these scores.
For you, my friend, and of course Sonic Fox sitting there, sitting pretty.
Oh, MK is gone? Oh, it's over. Brackets be like, not updating. Not updated on the brackets there. Not a good look.
Oh, it says it's 1-1 currently.
Oh
Yeah,
man. Will Frozen Flame be unseated today?
Oh my.
To the
Another big-
wire. Sonic Foxes and losers. That's gonna be a yikes for me. Not a good look.
Sentinel, I might have a problem, but I'll watch that shit free. He has
I'm gonna watch Marvel 2 while we wait for this.
been playing for a long time. I'm trying to get him up. He's actually in Las Vegas now, so I'm gonna hook him up with my man Ruin and Alex Monin and Jay, and see if we can get him up there. Man, new blood is great, man. I love
I remember playing this game, but like it's it's
And yo, my man is a crazy.
wow, that was OD.
Actually watching videos at work. You know what I'm saying? He wants to learn all this shit, so that's dope, man. I mean, he wasn't around.
I remember playing this game, but like not understanding it.
Yeah. He wasn't around during our time. Huh?
That Psylocke assist though.
Oh man, he started like 2 years ago. Yeah, he started like 2 years ago.
OD.
I got him online and we played a couple. Man, he don't like online either, but I mean, I definitely want to.
Tags assist just to die.
He's out of Vegas. So I'm definitely gonna bring him to Evo when I come a lot of potential, man. Huh? What's that? No. This man is too much. Well, I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna have to take that back. See, that's what I'm talking about. He got to work on. Look, that just cost him. Because Sentinel should have been dead. And now Storm and Max are dead. That's
The Sentinel comeback. The Sentinel 3 character comeback. That's fucking insane.
If you touch him with Max, you just do the basic. Just the ROM, the normal ROM to the corner, 2 magic string, Tempest dead. You have to have that in your arsenal fighting this kind of a Sentinel. Like really any Sentinel really, but this particular Sentinel, you catch him, you have got to finish. He'll be trying to reset, walk his ass to the corner and get him out of there. You have to eliminate hearts, man. You have to take away the main component of the team.
This commentary, this guy's hype. He's fucking lit.
But some people are just hardwired, man. They're hardwired.
Nice. Whoa. That was fucking insane. Wow, she came in trying to mash. Get fucked. Get launched. Don't mash. Wow, look at this shit. This is fair. This is fine. Look at this shit.
At live events, but trust me, niggas is watching you. So don't be surprised.
Hey, that wasn't me dropping the N-bomb, alright? That was this guy.
For a lot of money, you know what that is? They see blood in the water.
I just fucking mute this guy. This guy's a little too hype for me. This guy's a little too hype for me. Okay, so let's watch something of substance. Kingdom Hearts Cloud Dissidia. About to say, I'm somewhat concerned that like the actual square is not like the actual first result here. I don't understand. Done. Okay, it's lagging. All right, so we got a bit more downtime here, folks. What's going on, Lotus? Yeah, that commentator was he was a little too spicy for my taste. I'm like, this guy's fucking lit. Let's take a look at this outfit. The fit. Damn, that shit looks good. Kind of wish his wing was a little better, a little bigger, but it's fine. Damn, they did a really good job on that one. That's OD. All the outfits look great. It's definitely gonna be using all three of the colors. Yeah, it looks really good. Damn, they did a terrific job on that one. That might actually, they're gonna get me for the $12, man. They're gonna get me. Let's watch that one more time. I think I like the gray one. Probably definitely gonna be using the regular one and the gray one a lot for sure. Maybe I'll learn how to actually use Cloud now. He's Crystal A, but I wouldn't say that now to use his stupidity. That's nice.
自分のために戦っているんだ。
Let's watch some Naruto while we wait. Sidestepping instead of dashing away. Clearly this step is trash. You guys want to hear some music? What do you guys want to hear? So essentially we're sitting here anyway with our dick in our hand. Nah, probably not. 4 hours of Dissidia is more than enough for me. Think I'm good on that. I'm gonna do some work, some paperwork and stuff like that for work. Think I'm all good on that. Veiled in Black? Yeah, I can do that right after this song. And then I'll do bonus song. Zamet, we're actually at losers finals right now, but one of the teams there, so they're 1-1, but they're having some lag issues, so we're waiting for that match to conclude so we can finish the tournament. It's a shame because the last time we ran this tournament, that was the crispiest tournament I ever ran in my life. It was so fast. Well, it wasn't fast, but it was like there was none of this shit. It was just like one team, and then we played, and then that was it, and then on to the next. This has been kind of a return to form for the Dissidia community. That lag, dog. So there's gonna be losers finals coming up, Cement, and then after that there's gonna be grand finals. Yeah, just waiting it out. Can't really do much about this, to be quite honest with you. Okay, so got confirmation. All right. Save the Queen won over Frozen Flames. I would certainly say that this has been a huge one blow up after another today. It was 2-1. All right, so moving into grand finals. Well, it's gonna be loser finals. So not the top three I actually envision. I think Mari is online. Oh, she's not. Alright guys, Save the Queen has defeated Frozen Flame and what might be considered the biggest blow up today. So Twilight Rose versus Save the Queen, losers finals. This will be 3 out of 5. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. More music. Close that out actually. Alright, they're joining now. Thanks everybody for your patience, much appreciated. So this will be 3 out of 5. I'm not sure how this one will actually go. Am I a fan of OG Tekken 7? It's okay. I mean, you mean playing or listening to the music? I don't really play Tekken. I don't really have an affinity for it. It's not really entertaining for me to watch either. It's never been, I don't know. I liked it when I was like a kid, like when I was like 10, 11, 12, but just, I've never been a game for me, honestly.
Tekken's pretty hype.
Yeah, it can be pretty hype. Like, I don't know, there's certain games I can only enjoy at the highest level. That's it. Like maybe Eagle top 8 or Major top 8, that's it. Other than that, it's like, it does nothing for me. I can appreciate the nuance in it though.
Yeah, that's how I feel with most anime fighters.
Yeah. Yeah. So thanks for joining, Zamet. You know what I mean? Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. We do this every month. The last Sunday of every month, we'll be doing this tournament. So yeah, tune in. If you are looking to get more information about the game or just like get to know the community, let me drop a link to the Dissidia Network Discord. You join that Discord. It's probably the best place to kind of get information. And we can go right into it. No connection test.
Isaac, make sure you're spectating. Good. Now, the million-dollar question is are they going to do a connection test?
Nah, tell them not to.
All right.
Jumping right into it. Waiting on this last video.
All right, should be good now. Yes, best of 5.
Alright, so Isaac, who do you think's gonna win this one?
Save the Queen, honestly, I think might take it. They've been on a pretty good roll. Being Frozen Flame, definitely nothing to shy over.
Yeah, that's not a...
They have some
That's
pretty
not an
good
easy beat.
momentum. So I think they might take this one.
They just might. Twilight Rose is still strong though, and since they're not going up, they're not going up against such an aggressive comp, they might have a bit more of a chance. But we'll see what happens. And Sir KO, any thoughts?
I don't know. Actually, this tournament has been one blow up after another. Nothing's went any way that I thought it might, honestly. So I would probably have to say save the Queen. Twilight Rose. So the way that Twilight Rose has been winning is if the ace is left unchecked. As we saw there with Kingsglaive, when there was somebody on top of him like non-stop, he didn't get a chance to do his thing. Like when they suffocated him. So it depends on if Ace gets to play or not. I think that's going to be the driving factor. I feel like he has definitely been the one that has swung the pendulum either way for Twilight Rose. Indigo's wow, another Alexandria match. Indigo
What is with this map today?
has done a really good job of getting the HPs off as well as Eternal. But I feel like the actual momentum will swing with him. So a Cursed Storm, interesting pick right there from Mari, actually. All right, and I'll let you guys do your thing so we're not talking over each other, all right?
Alright.
So we're going on Alexandria. Normal comp that we see, but we see Mari going with Emperor on a Cursed Storm. Cursed Storm I think works really well on a map like this. Definitely catches a lot of people off guard with all the scrambles they have.
I feel like Drusil would have worked a little bit better though, just slightly though.
That is true.
Drusil is really strong.
We're gonna have a big down.
Yeah, 2400.
That's another down. Vortex of Arms.
And
Oh,
the kill
yeah.
that. Oh no. Locke went in there to try and save Snow. Didn't work out in his favor.
Another down. Save the Queen is just.
They are
Another
they
down.
are destroying them right now on this map.
Now they're just forced to run now. Okay, Eternal gonna try to separate
Catches
them a little
the
bit.
Ace. Ace is on life support right now.
Everyone on Save the Queen. Full HP.
Yeah, and they're searching for that Ace right now.
Second course coming up. So down from Indigo. The space they need, but there's no Curse Storm and Ace. He's gotta be careful.
Yeah, Ace just has to run. He can't do anything right this second.
Gonna pop that supercharge, get some of that HP back. Good punish. That's a double down.
But Locke is
See
leading
if they
now.
can get it. To the Curse Storm and Ace again. That's a down on Mari. But 3.8 on Vampire Knight. They're trying to get the summon here, but they're losing too much from it. That's a stock down for that summon.
And Twilight Rose steals that summon from him. They might be able to turn this around.
See? HP region coming out. ID guard as well. So we see Curly Fries
Quick
actually
hit, just barely missing.
gets called out for it. Dead. And that definitely was not worth. Now one.
Long's not going out on Furion. Uh-oh, getting caught in Stormwhirl.
Gets hit out of it.
Oh no.
That's a down. 2.7k on Mars. They're down 1.1. At the scroll. Should be game. Oh,
No, get stopped. Oh
gets
no, the
punished
spiral
badly.
cut.
Too late on that monolith.
Just a little late.
It's
They were
game
bringing it
one.
back though. They were bringing it back really well.
Yeah, they were. Especially once that summon call came, it was just downhill for Save the Queen, but thankfully they closed it out. So good stuff. So we're going into game 2. I think towards the end what Twilight Rose was doing, I think they were getting the hang of what was like what needed to be done. There's just a couple unfortunate things here and there.
Yeah.
So I think if they kept those small adjustments that they made on towards the end of Alex, I think they'll be fine for game 2.
I agree. Yeah, I feel like it definitely can work out in their favor. Yeah, I don't think we'll see any changes from either side. Maybe switch in HP attacks.
I don't know. Eternal could always go lightning.
True. And then Mari could always go Ultimecia or something. Alright, what do we got?
It's game 2 on Narsh.
Alright, the only thing I see change-wise is having Fire Rifle instead of Monolith.
Yep. But
Alright.
Narsh, extremely big map, and not everyone's favorite.
Only
Yeah, it's because of how big it is.
Scepter.
And
You'll know what
bringing a
I'm
Chris
made of
Storm,
soon enough.
again, a solid map for that HP. Okay, there's some smart cards. Curly Fire kind of popping. Eternal trying to go in. Vampire Knight's always in. That's a 2.1k down.
Yeah, off
Ace
of a
sadly
parade.
wasn't looking.
Yeah, no, he got caught out because he hit a Fire Rifle onto the Furion.
So that's 2.6 down. And he's going to get on Orange.
Early step from Furion.
He's down again. Both of them are bleeding. Curly Fire's the only one healthy. The supercharge coming out.
Giving both bravery and HP back.
Okay. Vampire Knight separated. They'll try to re-GP. Core's coming up.
Wow, and Furion down, Ace down as well.
Trading stocks. Gonna try to rotate to that core now. Gonna knock away Curly Fire there. Going for that spiral cut on the floor.
Mari on the other side.
Teleport coming out.
Definitely a good teleport and get out of that situation. That spiral cut though.
The punish. Unfortunately, just the spiral cut punish.
Yeah, I ended up punishing Furion instead.
Another charge. They're gonna try to get the summon. They can't force it. Good step. The hold. Maybe? Yep.
And down
Yep.
goes Mari. Alright, and
Down
spiral
for
cut
Ace.
again on Ace.
Barely living. Gonna try to get the summon here.
And Twilight Rose
Very
getting
nice.
the summon off.
Again, whenever Save the Queen, they gotta work on the summon call just a little bit.
Yeah, the summon calls have just been a little off. Right, HP regen up. Oh, first storm missing.
Enfeeble out, I believe. Oh no, that was Wrench. No, there wasn't Enfeeble.
Yeah, there is Enfeeble out on 2 of them. They're trying to get to that Furion is what they're attempting to do. And there we go.
Good stuff.
No getting that brutal bash off of that lock hold. And Starfall just being a little slow.
Even after the buff.
There's no way.
Sadly.
It's gonna be 1-1.
Yeah, this definitely seems like a very even matchup overall. So far, this seems like an even matchup.
I like it. So, what do you think happened to Save the Queen to make them like lose those exchanges when it came to core?
From what I could tell, in all honesty, Vampire Knight was just out of position usually, which was getting him punished a lot and thus leaving Mari open. And then Curly Fries was kind of just doing his own thing. Like he was capitalizing off of getting breaks using Spiral Cut, but was it really worth it when his teammates were having so much trouble dealing with the other two?
That is true. He was getting those downs, but again,
But even then, like, so was the Ace. The Ace was getting the downs, even though he kept going down at the same time.
they were
Like-
getting more rewards off of.
Yeah,
Ace's
they were.
down.
Yeah. Exactly. So I feel like maybe the Cheetahs needs to actually kind of put more pressure on the Ace.
And
Because
then
rather
try to
than
press
just
the
going, I
back
understand going, like, definitely going for the down isn't a bad thing, but he's doing it at a time where when his teammate is down is at the same time.
That is true.
So it might be better for when he sees that Ace trying to charge that fire rifle to actually go in and stop the fire rifle before it goes off. Versus waiting until you can get the break.
Yep, definite. But it's also like not the easiest thing to do in the world.
No, it's not, because Ace's attacks can be very quick.
Plus, could also like accidentally misposition yourself.
Yes, you have to make sure not to misposition yourself though. But he keeps approaching from like up top.
That's true. All right, game 3. We're going to Orb on Monastery. Same thing. For
No
everything.
changes. I don't really see a need for either team to really change anything up necessarily.
Come on, do your worst.
Okay. What's still happening? Curly Fry is opting to go to the top.
Yeah, he's just waiting to get that spiral cut from up top.
So you can see pressing the button first.
Exactly. And in all honesty, Twilight Rose is doing a good job of pretty much just ignoring him, which is what should be doing.
Yep.
Because that means that Tidus isn't really having much of a presence.
Yep. He's just the guy sitting above you. That's the down.
Yep. See?
Vampire Knight.
Not dealing with that ace, like I said. And there we go, down again from sidestepping too early, as well as Mari down from lock.
Yeah, so going to that roof is really costing him. Now that's another down. They're just this momentum they have is really rough. I'm gonna try to stop it though. Eternal going down. Okay, that's a break. 2.3 on the ace. Of course, coming up. Fire RF charging. Fortunately, doesn't hit anyone. I know it's gonna catch Vampire Knight out. Oh, misses the Brutal Dash.
Okay, but now Curly Fries is on life support. 7 HP.
He really has to be careful.
Yeah, and anybody can die to this ace right now.
And he catches him. It makes his
And
job
they-
even harder.
Yep. And it looks like Mari was attempting to summon, but was, obviously don't want to summon right now.
Bit of Curse Storm. 3k down.
Yeah.
I try to get the summon. They get it.
But might actually get caught by Brutal Bash if Snow decides to go for Brutal Bash here. And that's gonna hurt. Yep. Yep, and there we go. That's a down. And there goes, and the Snow gets punished.
So now it looks like
But Furion
that
isn't.
row.
Oh, that fire rifle almost hit though.
Oh no. Almost comboed off that Thundercrest. Good teleport.
Very good teleport. Now Ace just needs to run.
He has to get out of there. His team's gonna take a couple downs, but as long as they're alive.
Exactly.
Judgment Bolt coming out. He has no teleport, gets caught.
Luckily, Curse Storm missed.
Yep. Perfect fine. That's a down. 2k. Vampire Knight misses the punish. Mari's just gonna keep doing these Accursed Storms on Ace.
Definitely a good idea to keep the Ace moving.
And that's a hold. That's it.
And there we go, that down. He just getting a little more overzealous there. Going in 1v3. Costing him.
Good stuff.
2-1.
Works together,
Catching that.
wins together.
Alright, 2-1 on Twilight Rose's favor. Match point for them. They just might get their run back on Kingsglaive then. If they keep this up.
Yep. I do like how they're playing though. They're like really cleaning up if they get caught off guard by stuff. You saw them getting down constantly during their summon, and then they just cleaned up after.
Yes, and that was very good on them. That's what they should be doing.
But Save the Queen just has to work a little bit more on closing things out. Definitely looked like their game, but it seems
Yo,
they just didn't focus the ace, had no teleport. Sadly couldn't close it.
And like I said, they need to have that Tidus kind of put more pressure on the ace, but at the same time, they need. They're trying to play a turtle comp, but it's not really working out. They have to move forward. Fury and Emperor need to be a little more closer to the fight, because it's getting their Tidus like caught out, and he can't do anything.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, going into game 4. Switching the switch to
Slice and dice, Hell's Judgment. Alright.
So this is an interesting pick, which I think will work out in their favor. I think Ultimisha can help cover Tidus when he
Yeah, a whole lot more in terms,
You won't even see me coming.
but still, definitely gonna have to still play in range.
Who should I bet on?
Definitely. Turn things off. Smart card can appear. Make a move.
Yeah, just a good neutral.
Yeah, he's getting hit there. Gonna use that charge to make up some of the brave double lock. Course coming up. Looks like it's all Vampire. I mean, I'll say the Queen.
A little bit went towards Pyros.
Jackpot shot doing this. Okay, some more smart cards. Some heavy neutral being played right here.
Yeah, no one really wants to like go in and make that little mistake. All right, fire rifle,
Out.
not close enough.
Okay, gonna go ahead and get some of that brave. Caught Vampire
Hey.
pressing the button.
And gets that break.
Course coming up. Again.
And get the hit.
Down on Tidus.
Yeah, Tidus got caught there.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Fully charged. That's a Mega Force he has ready.
And there it goes.
The huge
That
attack
extra
speed.
attack speed and defense buff.
Yep. Gotta help that lock. Okay, good cut. Misha gonna have to run. Everyone in favor of Queen leading. Four's up.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be really careful.
That should be an easy summon. Unfortunately,
no.
gets caught by that load of arms.
Bring the heavens down
Save
upon
the
them.
queen.
Save the Queen gets it instead. Yep. Alright, so Ramen's out on the field now, so they might be able to turn this around. Because that HP region is going to last much longer. Yeah, they have to play way closer.
And they also have to be wary of Eternal sitting at 4.2.
Yes, and they have to be careful with that fire rifle because they can kill 2 of them.
Oh. Ultimisha is shaking a little bit. Down to 3.4. Still lethal on everyone. Okay. Trying to push them towards the wall. Eternal gets hit by Judgment Bolt. Vampire Knight holding him.
Unfortunate.
Good cut.
Oh, that Hell's Judgment hits Ace.
Another one. That's 2 down. That's the summon right there.
The only one left is Mari. This is not good. Hopefully she decides to run.
Yeah, she has to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and buff up first. They're just respawning. Friend Shield coming out. Eternal a little too in right now. Teleport coming out, that's early. Good.
Slice and dice missing and getting caught out.
Eternal just hawking.
They're just looking for that opportunity.
Looks like this is it. Oh, good stuff by Mari getting out.
It's good job on Fury knocking away. Has 3.6.
And Rising, that's lethal now. Gotta be careful. Unfortunately couldn't catch the step. Eternal gotta be careful, he's going too far in. Good stop. Ooh, unfortunately could not catch the setup on quick hit. 3.3
Oh my
down
goodness.
though. Eternal's bleeding. So they're down.
Now
All
this-
of Twilight Rose is bleeding now.
Yeah, this is not good.
They can easily bring this back. Okay.
Oh, the backstep. living on 100 HP.
Teleport from Mace. Oh, Dash isn't aligned, unfortunately. It's gonna be your channel going down. Nico's gotta stay safe.
Yeah, they just need back up and just get that HP regen.
He's gonna try to build wave as best as he can, but those axes just harassing him. 3.2.
Catches the T-Disc. Oh no, Chaos Geyser does
Good
hit Furion, but yeah, that was not a really good trade.
And that's a self setup. Oh no, unfortunately.
This is the timing.
Super Force coming out. Everyone's looking a bit more healthy now, so they still have to be careful. Mighty Guard coming out from Save the Queen. 30 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they're trying to run it. Steps into the load of arms. Ace bleeding again. 3.5 on Mari. 4.9.
Oh no.
Oh, that's setup.
And gets it. Alright, so it's 2-2 now.
Going to game 5.
This is our first game 5, alright.
This mission's a failure.
Almost went to time too. Close.
Almost.
That was a really good comeback from Save the Queen. Things were definitely
Yeah.
looking grim.
Yeah, they were able to turn that around. Cleaned up their mistakes, which was good on them.
Started setting up more, playing more clean.
Yeah, the Titas wasn't getting caught out as much. He was playing definitely much wiser.
Well, this is unexpected. This is
What?
going kind of back and forth.
Yeah, it is.
People out here getting... I can't really call this match either way. Every time I think I have a read on it, something random happens.
Yeah,
Yeah,
agreed.
I would definitely say that. This makes me want to play Fire RF again. It's been a while. It's been a while. That Fire RF is another Alexandria match.
Ooh, game 5 on Alexandria.
Alexandria, man. Wow, man, we've just been loving this stage today, apparently.
Kind of interesting that they kind of... Seems like they kind of forced Mari to switch off of Emperor. Maybe she's more comfortable with Ultimisia.
Maybe.
Matchup.
I won't go easy on you.
I think she was using Ultimisha more often in this tournament. So
Yep.
maybe the Emperor's just not warmed up enough.
Agreed.
Possibly.
Alright, but going into game 5. 1.6 already on Mari.
Using her back brave.
Twilight roll to the wall a little bit. Trying to rotate away. Probably is looking for a way to get in. Force coming up.
Looks like Mari's bravery sequence has been exclusively targeted on the ace as of right now.
Both HPing before.
Oh no. Yeah, that's a down on the lock. We're over half his HP.
Okay, going back to
Great
some
super force up.
good buffs. Eternal finding his way in. Unfortunately doesn't wall splat. Gonna try to hold Eternal there. Good cut. Ooh, good.
Oh, that the Moth Beam getting canceled out there, sadly.
2.4 on Mari. Killing.
The Diddy
Oh,
Bob
no.
turnaround spiral cut.
Sadly didn't dodge it in time.
This match not looking so hot for Twilight Rose at the moment. Yeah, certainly
Early
not.
fry. Gotta get that down. Going for the next one on Ace. Ooh,
It's being, he's, oh, nice teleport.
Oh, the beautiful teleport.
Gets us on.
Very
Get it. Rabu coming out.
Kingsley getting that summon. All right, so both shoots are very scary right now without having high brave, but
He's going from bad to worse, kind of. Nice whole judgment.
a Moth Beam just barely missing.
They're just on the ace. They want this man gone. Nice interrupt. Oh, that's gonna be a death though. Yep.
But also,
I think if there's one thing that you kind of gotta get a read on Mari's play is that she's gonna wait for you to press that button. She's gonna. That's been 90% of her game plan.
they're
And it's
also
been working.
Now,
pick up there.
Yeah.
collapse on Indigo here.
Yeah.
That's it.
And there we go.
That was
Queen.
decisive match.
That was very quick.
Yeah, that was.
That was very quick.
Yep. So, grand finale. Gonna be Save the Queen up against Kingsglaive. I don't think I would have called this. I would not have called this.
I don't think anybody expected this one.
Alrighty. And mind you, Kingsglaive got sent, excuse me, Save the Queen got sent to losers.
Because of DQ.
Because they, yeah, a DQ. So they, every match they play has been from losers. That makes it even more interesting.
Yeah, they didn't get
Alright.
a chance to play Kingsglaive, which
Nope.
was going to be their first match.
That is correct. And let me see if I can invite Neptune.
That losers bracket power up.
Yeah, there's
The
something to be
losers
said
back
about that. You know, you playing match after match after match, you're way warmer than people that have to wait, you know what I mean, in higher brackets or even in the later parts of loser brackets.
Nice moves.
Whew. Alright, so this will be best of 5. This is grand finals. Thanks for everybody that stuck around. Everybody that
See you.
no, it was recorded exactly how I was supposed to, K-Dash. You know what I'm doing over here, sir. If you mark it as a DQ, then it wants to DQ them for the entire event. So yeah, that's why that's there. To any Save the Queen members in chat, great games, yeah.
Yeah, these have been all great matches so far. Very enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, I've been thoroughly entertained throughout. I would definitely say that tournaments like this are somewhat of a test of endurance as well, though. Even for like
Yeah.
only having 8 teams, it's still, it's kind of like, well, you gotta be able to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because what, this started, what, 11 a.m.? It's almost 3 p.m.?
Yep, 4 hours. But I think at least an hour of that could have been cut out if we didn't have connection issues or late people. That could have easily been short up.
Yeah.
Oh, you
unfortunately.
played
It is
really
what
well,
it is.
Internal. Good stuff. Good performance today, man. That was really good.
Good stuff.
Yeah, peace out, Zomit. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it, man. Alrighty, let's jump into it. Grand finals. Who do you guys like for this?
I don't even know who to pick.
I'm rooting for Save the Queen. I think they could do it. Definitely with their comp. I think they can do it.
Yep, because I think it's all going to come down to Furion, honestly. If he can be the stop button that he needs to be against people, you know, the aggressive playstyle. And the other thing that he needs to do is he needs to stay on the ground. He can't go in the air and chase them. He has to stay on the ground and make them, like, he has to be able to try and hold them that way. Keeps going in the air, it's not going to work out.
Yeah. But I mean, if any Vanguard could stop both two assassins, it's definitely Furion.
For sure. Yeah, I think we should be good. Should be good.
I'm gonna assume no connection test.
No, we should be fine. These guys have played throughout the day, and I haven't seen any glaring issues as of yet. I guess there was a spike in the Frozen Flame match, but I mean, I didn't personally see that, and this last match looked fine, so we're gonna just take it at that.
There seemed to be like 1 or 2 spikes.
Yeah.
That was like very rare.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed to be after the summon, which can happen to anybody.
Yeah.
All right. And underway. All right, some deliberation. I don't know, meditation, prayer. Not really sure what's going on right now.
Little hiccups in the room.
Possibly doing team discussion or something. Don't know.
Deliberation.
Hmm.
A group prayer. I don't know.
Something.
That's one thing that kind of makes me miss offline events. It's like a TL will just be like, yeah, what's going on?
Let's back on here. Just start,
Yeah.
please.
What's happening? Every time I see that name, though, I definitely want some curly fries. This mental marketing. All right. The group prayer is over. It's concluded.
Alright, going into game 1. Grand finals. Save the Queen vs Kingsglaive.
So I don't know which way this one's gonna go. I think it's all gonna be dependent on Furion. If you can make them respect, I think It'll go to Team Save the Queen. If Kingsglaive can get rolling and they can start separating them. And Neptune's pretty good at searching. Well, since she switched over to Silence Holy, that definitely made a huge impact.
Very much so.
Double downs all day.
Yeah. So she can keep Furion off his feet. That'll help also.
Yeah, we're definitely want to expect Neptune to be searching that Furion all day. Because Furion is sadly a very easy target.
Yes, sir. A huge bullseye on his back. Oh, you're doing something, huh?
Yep. Oh, you're
Target
pressing a
clap.
button? Let me HP you real quick.
Yep. Oh, you thought I wasn't looking, huh? Clap.
Poor Furion.
Yeah, respect to Vampire Knight for sticking with them. I think that is probably our only Furion main right now. A lot of people know how to play him, but I think for sure he is the one that's put the most time into him and is the most dedicated to him. And good for him. He found a team that works very well around them, the players as well as the characters.
Yes.
So huge shout out to Save the Queen on that front.
Alright, let's see these picks.
Cornelia, huh? Okay, back. Okay, so I think safe to say that Mari's definitely probably turned the corner. It's going to be completely Ultimisia probably going forward. And I think I think her Ultimisia has been a beast this tournament, honestly. It's been pretty OD.
I don't
Yeah.
need a royal guard.
Here we go, grand final.
Not shirk from your challenge.
Yeah, it's clear they've been putting a lot of time and effort in practice.
They're already trying to push the back. Vampire Knight gets rid of there. Okay. Unfortunately, couldn't stop that reaction.
Oh, nice.
Got hit.
Nice
Great
wolf
cut by
strike
Ray.
punish, but gonna get punished in turn.
Core is coming up.
Nice
Try to get on.
rotation. Yeah,
Mari right here. Make sure she can't get it.
yeah, she's way
Oh,
far
getting
away.
hit by the load of arms.
3 rings away. Okay, gets the rest of the core. It doesn't matter.
Now then try to get
Kumagawa coming in, baby. Oh, nice
that good
interrupt right
cut.
there.
That was
Ridiculous.
a great spiral cut.
Risky.
3.7 though.
Because he could
Yeah,
have definitely got,
3.7.
he could have got put in that vortex. Nice quick hit.
Quick hit. Gonna cut majority of it.
Oh my
Good
god.
cut.
Kumagawa
Oh my
going
god,
down.
down. Ugh.
Core's coming back up.
Oh, nice step
Cut.
catch right there. Curly fries.
Alright, Core going to save the queen. And they got down on Riser, so that's definitely... Uh-oh.
Oh, unfortunately
Don't
not
press
too coordinated there on that summon. They can't do it now. They're gonna be all up in their face. Okay, good steps from Raizu. They're just looking for that down. Teleport coming out.
Kumagawa getting the huge Mirage dive.
Oh, but that's a death on.
And Furion is bleeding. So if Neptune just catches them summoning... Maybe.
Again, that's summon call.
Oh, nice.
They're all over Mari right now.
Dang, switch to Conjurer. Yeah.
Good steps.
Oh, Kingslave. Kingslave taking the summon away.
So they are really separated right now.
Yeah, this is exactly what Kingslave wants.
Oh, wow. Try to search the HP. Oh, man.
But
Oh no, tries to Ren shield them and
So
gets
he
caught
did
by
a-
a load of arms.
He did a buff and almost got punished by Mari. Stepped, did another debuff, and then got clipped by Furion. That was unfortunate.
Yep.
not the best time for that bench. So game one gonna be going to save the queen.
All right. Now, guys, the way that this works is that they are in losers, so Save the Queen has to win a total of 6 games to win this overall. Whereas KG only has to win 3 games.
Yep.
I have to get that bracket reset. But I mean, if they keep playing like this, they just might be able to do it.
Yeah, and I thought a pretty big, wide open stage like that is probably gonna benefit Save the
That
Queen
makes
more
things
so.
way-
Yeah,
Yeah, it makes things easier on them.
they definitely have characters that can play way more neutral.
Yeah, Kingsclave definitely wants the smaller stages.
Mm-hmm. So while we're waiting for this to come up, what are some changes you guys would like to see from KG?
I think they were starting to get a little too separated
Mm-hmm.
when it came to trying to stop that summon. I
Yeah.
think all of them could have easily just collapsed on one person and then just down him or get the stock, move on to the next.
Yeah, that would have worked out better for them if they decided to do that. They definitely
Person was
needed
really
to
low.
stay together more and play like they were against in the previous match.
Mhm.
So yeah, if they stick together like they were playing against Twilight Rose and Frozen Flame, then they should be fine.
Yep.
A long loading screen. Here we
Possibly some changes.
go. Final Battlefield. Seen this stage a lot today too, actually.
Definitely the stage of the day.
All right, here we go.
Focus! Focus!
I take you to your god. Look well.
Alright, starting off, Raizu already going in. Kumazawa right behind him. Getting on that Furion.
Yeah.
Neptune on the
Barely
wall.
fries.
Good catch here.
Nice punish.
catch.
Oh, not down for much though.
Mari, 2.2, already has killing Raizu.
Neptune is stepping way too early.
Yeah, gotta be aware
That's
that he's
not
waiting
bad.
for the step at this point. He's done that 3 times.
Gonna try to set up for Mari here. Has Diesel on 2 of their members.
Tita selecting to get the core. Gets 2 layers by herself. Good stuff.
Raizu just trying to get that killing blade off. Good turnaround.
You got with 2.4.
At the setup.
Oh, I don't know. Whoa. Almost gets hit by that.
This is the Mirage Dive.
Nice.
Down.
Good
3K.
Mirage Dive.
Big.
Oh, the
Yeah.
turnaround. That was nice.
Unfortunately, gonna
Hey.
get set up into oblivion here.
Okay.
Oh,
It's still not cashing out.
Fortunate.
KG has summon, but they're going in.
They want to try to get that stalker down or something. Good step.
Lord of Arms. All right, Kumagawa is saying
okay.
it's my time.
Solo.
It's my time.
My time for that solo summon.
Actually gonna
Okay,
go for the
interrupts
heal.
it, or attempted to rather.
Tempted to, but it looks like Raizu was able to help out with that summon.
Gonna need to regroup here. Mari still has lethal. HP region Revivify coming out.
We're regen up right now for Save the Queen.
Friend shield out. Good stuff shaving that. 2.3 on Neptune.
Nice warp. Triple warp. Nothing out of it. Kumagawa punished for that.
Isolate.
Forces
Get
a
that
teleport.
teleport. Right before the final attack too. That's good.
Yeah, that's good for Kingsclave.
Tries to catch Kelly 5 off. Here we go,
Kumagawa
gets-
was noticing that Furion was out of position and used that to be able to punish Mari. Nice.
Furion bleeding now.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Pauses. Don't clear it up. That's a death.
Wow, like we mentioned, you know what I mean?
Yep.
When he's doing
Poor
his thing,
Furion.
he's a liability, unfortunately.
2.2 now, though. Mari.
Nice hold. Oh no, knock away. He had to kind of end that soon, though.
Yep. Bravery region coming out. Judgment, DK, and Rising. Get caught by that Fury.
Cool, whiffs a quick hit.
Okay, good
Oh,
turnaround.
he's
Rising.
man, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
That's
the
a double down.
Oh my god.
The double down from Raizu. He's gonna take that. All right.
Raizu whipping the girth out. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
That was insane. I didn't. Wow. That was a crazy ending right there.
Unfortunate that Curly Fries was right there after taking that setup.
So KG waking up. One thing I did like to see. One thing I liked out of the early phases of the match was that Neptune got a huge. I think it was like a 3K. No, she had down Mari. No, that was that
No,
was
she
Mirage
down.
dive. The Mirage
Yeah,
dive.
no, it was Kamigawa downing Mari for
Yeah.
roughly 3K.
And I think that made her have to kind of stay back a bit. Kind of took her out the fight.
Yeah, and put her in positions that she didn't want to be.
Mm-hmm. And Locked is one of those characters that just can make it happen. You know what I mean? Like he
Yeah.
just like imposes his will on the cast. Like he can always create scenarios. He's just really strong on that front.
I mean, that's why him and Zidane are honestly the top two in terms of assassins.
Yeah. The things they can do is just, you know, it's almost unparalleled.
Yep.
All right, so 1-1 going into the next one. I think more so than anything that the stage is kind of going to kind of dictate the pace of it as well.
Yeah. Silent Battlefield was definitely a little bit smaller, so that definitely seemed to work better in KG's favor.
I agree.
Alright, game 3 on Porta.
Now we got
Mari
this
is-
Salvation Scythe to
Shit.
Shintoto. Interesting choice. Isaac and I just having just the same thoughts.
I don't think I've ever seen a Mari play Shintoto before.
I haven't either.
This is what I'm talking about.
Curious pick. Will it pay off?
Alright, starting off, already trying to push them against the wall, but I think that they rotated away from it.
Mario
Already
has been
caused
targeting
a little bit
exclusive. Neptune right there.
A good warp at the down.
Oh wow, that.
Oh, unfortunately, tried to turn around on early.
Nice knockback.
Okay, that should be down. 9 armor jam comes in. Core is up. Good interruption.
Seems as if Mari's using this for crowd control. Maybe
Yeah, looks like it.
Definitely.
they have double wave
is
now.
definitely something.
Yeah, double wave to try and keep that crowd control.
Keep it going.
Okay, Ryu's getting clipped. It's working.
Neptune by yourself. Just looking to cut. Good holy.
Yeah, but Kumagawa is bleeding right now.
One thing to know is that Chantoto in non-potato mode has a lot of static moves.
At 4K though.
They're just doing a great job cutting through each other.
Yeah, and I'm trying to tell you, at least 60 to 70% of all Mari's targeting has been on Neptune.
And then go for that solo
Thanks.
summon
Ooh, KG might
KG.
sprout this one though. KG gets it.
Yep. Yep, KG got it.
there. Solo summon wasn't quick enough. That downed it a lot. Teleport
Early
right now.
teleport and Furion is down.
Okay, that's gonna be rage.
That might be good, it might be bad. We'll have to wait and see on that one.
Good cut from Incarnate.
Go a little late on that search right there.
Okay.
Right. Oh,
Good, that's great.
but he could have been dead right there if he would have just held for Neptune. He'd be dead. That would have been in the match.
No, he wouldn't have died right there.
He had to help.
Yeah, he had full HP. If it would have went for the Shentoto, that's a different story.
Ooh, nice interrupt.
Now Tidus is down now as I'm bleeding. Neptune getting caught again.
Like the sort of
Alright.
Furion doing holds. Dangerous proposition.
Mugawa all over Mari. Gets
Right
trapped
side.
right there. Not
Oh
dead.
my
though.
goodness. It's
Tidus is down. Uh-oh.
wow. The tempo swing is crazy right now.
You need to stay alive. Both of them are bleeding heavily.
Oh
attempting to go for the
that's
summon. This
that's
is
not a
not- this
summon.
is not good.
That is,
Yeah, no.
whoa! Nice salvation sight. That's a summon though. Wow.
Yeah, that's a
Three.
beautiful stuff right there from Mari. Insane awareness. Knew what he wanted.
Okay, look, they're still bleeding. 2.8 on Mugawa.
Uh-oh, this could be bad for...
Nope.
Oh, okay.
3.1.
Just barely misses. Neptune mistimed her attack there to kill Shentoto. 4K on Shentoto.
Mighty Guard out.
Kind of far.
They probably have to catch Mugawa here. They're going in a little too much. Judgment Bolt should be coming out.
He makes
Gets
it
out.
out.
Unfortunately, can't take that setup there.
Yeah, catches a step again,
Down.
and that's it right there.
That's it.
Other setup. Yep. Furion catching lock.
That's 2-1 going to save.
Talk about ruthless.
One more and they reset the bracket.
Well, the switch definitely worked out when it came to them wanting to, you know, go in all the time. They always have to be wary of the search just coming right for them after.
Yeah, them waves.
Double wave, yeah, it definitely worked out. I don't know if this is exclusive to me, but people seem to be able to kind of just cruise right out of Judgment Bolt a lot. It's a lot of times like, oh, he didn't get hit by that? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's because of just how Judgment Bolt spawn.
So the Lord of Arms, and that's crazy. The Lord of Arms plus the Salvation Sight. Didn't see too many Lord of Arms out there, but maybe just the threat of it was enough. Yeah, Salvation.
Possibly.
Yeah, Salvation Sight definitely played a huge
Yeah.
impact in that game.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's one of those wave HPs that curves heavily, so...
All right, so save the queen on match point of a reset.
Alright. Game 4. Steel Prowlet and Ruthless Talons coming out from Raizu and Kamigawa. React, actually. From
React this time, alright. Interesting choice, especially on this big of a map.
You would do well not to misjudge us.
But Neptune definitely used to using React. So,
We'll see how this plays out.
already, got a little bit of the separation. Getting pushed to a wall. That's a down. 3. That's another down. 1.5.
Oh, switches to React.
Coming up. Okay, step on that little one. Tap.
And double wave. Wow, nice Ruthless Talons. Beautiful punish by Kamigawa. And that Salvation Scythe is whipping.
Okay, dash attack. Gotta stay on that.
Catches a step.
Oh.
Kamigawa still going in, despite a down on his team. No fear in this man's heart.
Gotta keep the separation going. They're doing a great job.
Wow, beautiful punish.
Of course, gonna try to get that, get the summon.
Wow, the call out. Oh, definitely miscommunication on that one. Oh, gets clapped by the double wave attacks. Lord of Arms out.
What's the team have summoned? So he gets it.
Oh,
Right,
KG still
Kisa-
gets it.
He's playing gonna get it.
Tidus is gonna have to be very careful since he's bleeding right now.
They're definitely gonna be going for
Nice for Vivify.
Okay.
And Tidus actually already went down once in this set, I think. Gotta be careful with 4.8 on the
Scary.
React. Nice wave.
Down.
Hear what? Nice punishment.
React barely missing Tidus there.
Neptune still was 4.8.
Okay, gets
Got
punished.
caught.
Nice. Ruthless
Good.
Talons, Kamigawa. Making it 2-2. And just for everybody out there, double waves are on the field right now. Lord of Arms as well as Salvation Scythe. So they both are in existence, just for any clarity for anybody that might be struggling with that concept.
Oh my goodness.
So it's 2-2.
I don't even know what to say at this point because it could go either way. I kind of want that bracket reset just so we can see more matches, but
Yeah, it's been a damn. This is a pretty.
Whew.
All these matches have been pretty close, man. Back to back to back. It's just like no one's really like, you know, back in the day, there should be teams that used to just be like, all right, they come in, it's a free 3-0. You know what I mean? Like that. I think that
Yeah.
day is actually gone forever. I don't think that happens anymore. What happened yesterday, but like this tournament, certainly not.
It's definitely not something that's going to happen very often.
So the double wave does appear to be working out. What changes would you guys like to see coming outside of that? Might we see another character switch coming from Mari?
I honestly would rather see. I know the Fury has been somewhat working, but I feel like maybe if they swapped a Dark Knight Cecil, some of them they get a better wave HP.
That is true.
Sword of Arms is good, but Dark Flame is just way better.
Yeah, Dark Flame is stupid.
Yeah. If they have that plus Salvation Scythe,
Oh man.
oh,
Oh no.
that's just gross.
The amount of stage control that gives you is nuts.
Exactly.
Don't target dash nowhere. And actually, just don't dash in general. Just like, oh man, that's a nightmare.
Exactly.
Yeah, so we're not gonna Not gonna re-roll it because the map still works. We're only gonna, like, if it's like Rift twice or something like that, or it's something crazy like Alexandria more than twice, and we'll re-roll that. But as long as it's like a stable map, like not Midgar, we'll just we'll play on it again. So we'll be going back to that same match. Lunar's pretty fair too, pretty open terrain.
And back to Lunar.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can say, "Oh, I got frauded
gotta
out on
switch.
Lunar." That's just not possible.
Alright.
Kind
It
of
is-
like I was double Midgar, almost triple
Yeah.
yesterday in Ultimate Clash. I'm sad though. I didn't get those 5 subs from Soren.
Focus.
So Mari switching
They
to
take you to
Emperor
your
on
god.
Curse Storm.
I like that. I feel like that's her comfort zone, and I'm kind of glad to see her. I think that she might have switched because, you know, they were on her. You know what I mean? Like double speed, they're gonna get in at some point. I'd like to see more preemptive mines coming out, as well as Backbrave, the Thunder. More of that.
Yeah.
So just to check them, let them know, hey man, I see you here.
Yeah, and a little bit of this formation.
Yeah, look at him, Kumagawa, it's in there. Look at this.
This man is just going in.
Yeah. Oh, slice spikes.
Yeah, their whole team is
Kumagawa,
separated.
dude, look at that. They gotta figure
Lead
out
up there.
one thing I might recommend at this point is Curly Fries kind of staying back just a tick and just letting them collapse on whatever speed comes in. Because
Yeah, in all honesty, they need to stay together,
Yeah.
and then match their aggression when they come in. Is what they need to do,
agreed.
but they're not
Sure.
doing
Like
that.
Curly Fries and Raizu were just together in the corner where the core was while that 2v1 was happening.
Kumakawa at 2200 already. Okay, Starfall. Nothing on it. Pirouette.
Get that core.
Oh, nice hold. Can't make it there on time. And
Spiral.
Curly Fries has had the absolute read on Neptune when it comes to catching receps with Spiral Tide.
Okay, good catch. Gonna try their best to stop that summon,
Leading
but
to your
I don't know.
retribution.
Ramu coming out. I don't see a teleport that happened.
Okay, it's knocked out of it. Neptune going down in the background.
Yeah, going down to Lord of Arms there.
Yeah, you know, that wave attack. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty good.
Foul coming out. Pirouette. Nice counts right there from Riser. Getting held by Soul. Wow. Okay. Just let's silence nothing on it.
Here
Quicker?
gets caught.
All 3 got caught by Ramu.
Gets out of that situation. They need to regroup.
Yeah, they do. Mari's just by herself over here.
Yeah. And I think you both mentioned it earlier. Wow, Kumagawa, another down.
Again, they're just way too separated. They can't cut for each other.
Yeah.
Which is spiraling down.
And I think
they
that they're kind of feeling the pressure because I feel like they're running. You know, like they're running away.
Yeah,
like
yeah, they're
not
running
really
too much.
standing
Like,
their ground.
like I said, they need to stay on their ground.
Yeah.
And they need to stay together, stand their ground. It'll work out better for them.
Yeah.
Because this composition can match that aggression,
Yeah.
since it's more of a turtle type comp.
Raizu at low life. Okay, they get the summon. Beautiful summon right there.
Endless bolts.
Very good summon call.
Okay. So I think that, you know, I know they played, they're going to match 5, but don't think that they're still as prepared for this kind of aggression that they're experiencing. Kumagawa way out of position. You're an enemy summon.
Seems to be a thing.
Neptune getting hit by a cursed storm that was not meant for her.
That really spread out, especially on this big map. It's hard to chase people.
Yeah, they just need to pick a target and go for them.
Looks like that it's gonna be Raizu. Okay, gets clipped by the Thundercross. Kind of early on that Starfall. Look at this. I don't know.
That
You
was
can
a
just
great
kind of,
step out of it.
yeah. You can, wow, that
That's
thick
a down.
spiral cut. 5K. That was great.
They can either get a Lord of Arms off on Raizu, the teleport
Teleporting.
to get closer?
That might be slightly overzealous. Maybe.
There's storm coming out. Right. He just needs to stay alive until HP region comes up. He's separating.
Uh-oh, Kumagawa.
Kumagawa with
That final
all 3 kills.
Yep.
Oh man,
Caught Curly
Kumagawa.
Bars out in the middle. Doesn't even get a double
Kumagawa
rush.
whipping
gonna be
out, showing out. That's crazy.
Round of applause.
All
The
3
Kingsglaive
kills.
taking
Yeah,
that.
taking it. The redemption arc is complete. Coming from a 5-0 on Friday Night Fights to, I don't know how they performed yesterday. I think they got like, didn't they get like top 4? I don't know where they landed. Wait, who was grand finals yesterday?
Ah,
I don't remember.
Frozen Flame versus.
yeah, I know the
No, I
Frozen
think it was
Flame
Kingsglaive. It was Kingsglaive.
Oh, Kingsglaive.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
it's actually the full redemption arc for them to take
Yep.
taking this tournament. I know they gotta be definitely elated.
So that was very good stuff by them, cleaning it up,
Yeah.
taking this.
very much so.
So man, that was a hell of a tournament. 4.5 hours. That was good. I was thoroughly entertained throughout. I want to give a huge shout out to both Isaac and Deep for doing commentary and holding it down. I appreciate it, guys.
It was fun.
Huge shout out to all 8 teams that signed up today. You guys entertained me. I'll be watching these VODs later tonight, honestly.
It was amazing.
And just shout out to Kingsglaive for bringing it back and staying, kind of keeping their composure. I know it's difficult sometimes. And they went all the way through. You know, they went all the way through in winners. That means they didn't drop a set at all. So huge shout out to Kingsglaive. You guys played out of your mind today. D-Brad, did you have any final thoughts or anything like that? Any shout outs before we sign out of here?
Well, obviously, shout out Mr. Lurkeo here since he's been hosting a lot of these tournaments, as well as to the rest of Team Sid, since we'll be having another Ultimate Clash next month.
Mm-hmm.
So stay tuned for all that, with a $500 grand prize at the end of the season.
Yeah. Yes. Huge shout out to Team Sid. Huge shout out to Ultimate Clash. So we'll be having these back to back at the end of each month, Saturday and Sunday.
Yep.
So shout out to having a scene again, a competitive scene again.
I know, right?
And Isaac, any shout outs?
I want to make a shout out, of course, to you, hosting these tournaments, keeping the scene alive. Honestly, we owe you everything. So thank you for that. Shout out to Navarre, Goon and Crime. And shout outs to everyone who entered today. It's a very hyped tournament. Thank you for coming out, and that's it.
Thank you for all the great matches.
Yes. Shout out. Yeah. Thank you for the hype matches. Thank you for that, Isaac. And shout out to people, shout out to the double wave meta and understanding what wave attacks are. I know sometimes that concept can be a little distressing, but once you get it, it's fine. But other than that, I'm gonna sign out. Shout out to everybody that tuned in today. I think we were like over 100 for a while there. Shout out to all the people that subscribed and resubscribed. Appreciate it. I know I haven't really been streaming that much. I was trying to get back into it, but we should be back next Friday for Friday Night Fights, and then the monthly at the end of June. And that's pretty much it. I'm gonna sign out. You guys have a great day. Thanks for tuning in. Peace out.
Later.